百合群尽，苍然秋心呐、
Yes, I'm a whole hour earlier from the time that I intended to stream, but that's also because I decided to start the stream earlier just so that I can have time to do my work after the stream is done. So that's why we are going early today. Yes, hi everyone, evening. It's already the last day for ELA, if you guys are still trying to strive for her. Otherwise, you will be missing out on her, and then tomorrow you're gonna see the return of Origin and Dust, followed by Reverse as well. For those of you who bother to... Whoa! I don't exist. Now I exist. Okay. For those of you who's bothering for Reverse 1999 tomorrow, yes, I will be streaming tomorrow for Lucy, and I will also be doing viewer pools for Lucy tomorrow. So that's gonna be pretty fun. Yeah, quite a lot of things going on for me nowadays. Honestly, so much so that I don't know what's my availability in general. Every time, I feel like I've said this before, maybe once or twice in previous streams, but with every semester that I have of university...
Hello Kaki, hello chat.
Hello Moon. With every semester that I have in university, every time I tell myself that the next semester will be better, or that I'll be less stressed, things will get easier. But honestly speaking, even though this is probably my last semester of having classes within my university, I think this is the most stressed I've ever been. In truth, like, yes, I am kind of doing less classes. It's just the workload is so much bigger than it was. So yeah, pretty tough for me. There's a lot of things that I wanted to deliver to you guys in the past like weeks. You know, I was hoping to launch several operator showcases. I probably will still be able to do that, although not exactly timely. What I mean by timely is that I'm not gonna be able to launch them within their banners. So I wanted to make an operator showcase for each of the people in this banner actually. So like Ella, FUZE, IANA, and Doc, I was gonna give you guys a how to use video for them, but I don't think I can do it by the time the banner ends. But I probably will be launching it when the Ash banner is running. So in terms of relevancy, maybe a bit less, but for those of you who's interested to see my takes and my ideas for those units, you can still enjoy that in time to come. And I'll also do it for the next batch of R6S units as well. So basically, you'll see quite a lot of videos from me that will pretty much go live, not on the main channel, but on the side channel. I will see what I can do, because there's another video that I think quite a few of you asked about, and I haven't really been able to progress much onto it, which is the reclamation algorithm. Because you guys wanted a how to play reclamation algorithm video. What's my tips, what's the things for you guys to do. I would love to produce it, but it's just very difficult for me to do it right now, because I think every day of my life at the moment, I'm so engrossed with one of my giant projects that I have, and this is not to do with YouTube or Twitch. This is my school project. I don't know if you can see from like my eyes and everything. Honestly, I'm very tired. My whole self is drained. I was looking at myself in the camera just now when I started the stream, and I'm just like, I am becoming more like an uncle. My whole face feels very dry and wrinkly. You know, just so much going on in my life. So it's gonna be a little bit unfortunate, but I foresee that from now till the end of the year, I don't think the videos on my main channel will be that active already, just because I cannot keep up with posting as what I used to when I first started out YouTube, you know. I love if I can make things very aggressively, launch so many stuff for you guys, make great shots. Like, I think one of the most prominent YouTubers that survive in our space these few days, we can say Q, because Q still bothers to produce guides. Oh, his recent guide video on EX1 and EX8 gave me a bit of a resurgence of confidence that there are still plenty of AK players out there. They might not be people who consume AK content, but they are there, you know, like one of the things that I said before in the previous video. People need answers, people just want to clear the stages, get the farming stuff done and the currency done. Kyo, I think, clocked up 100k on his EX1 to EX8 guide, if you all just go and tune into that. And I think that's quite impressive. I do think that views sometimes clock repeated views, but even so, to think that 100,000 people were looking for guides, I think it's kind of funny in its own way. And that's just a testament to how big the community pretty much still is, you know. There's gonna be people who don't need guides, that don't watch the videos, like myself. But at the very least, the great thing is that, yeah, the community is still lively. I just feel bad that I can't really be a part of that festivities as eagerly as I want to, just because of my university stuff. But yeah, hopefully when it's all over, I can get back in the groove of being a lot more active on YouTube and Twitch. For that, we'll see till the end of the year as I update you all what life changes will happen at that point in time. Anyways though, yeah, so don't expect any big videos to appear from me for quite some time, honestly speaking. It's a tough thing. Take my time, I think that's really what it'll be. Wouldn't it be kind of late? How long has RA been out? Wouldn't it be late if I release RA How to Play by the end of the year? I mean, to an extent, yeah. On a YouTuber standpoint, everyone would have not cared about RA by the end of the year. But it's something that I wanted to deliver anyways. I'll still keep to it, but I'm okay even if like the video doesn't perform as well, simply because I'm, what, 4 or 5 months late. There's a lot of things that I wish I produced as a video, but I just cannot invest the time to make them. So yeah, is today just a pooling stream? No, not exactly. I will be playing some EX stages actually, because I didn't finish the EX stage the last time. When we were doing the EX stage, right, I was doing it with the Rainbow Six Siege squad. But I haven't finished all the stages yet, and I'm not gonna do it with the Rainbow Six Siege squad anymore, just because it's a monstrous thing to do. So we have 4 stages that we need to clear, I believe. There is 4, 6, 7, 8, and MO1. Because these are the ones that I got stuck with doing the R6S squad. I mean, to have reached all the way here and do it with the restrictions that we made, I think it was pretty damn good already. Anything more is really asking a lot. Or is asking for a super built squad, I would say. So yeah, we'll just finish it basically. You'd still watch it for knowledge and ASMR. Yeah, pretty much. Do I have any advice for someone who's having a midlife crisis like you? You want to give up everything the further your life progress. I don't think you're alone in the idea of a midlife crisis, because if I be honest to describe my past 2 years, I think it in itself is a midlife crisis that I face. I don't think of it as I intend to give up on everything. I just see of it as maybe I have the reverse problem of a midlife crisis, and I think it's quite common for people's midlife crisis to be like this. It's either you feeling like there's nothing that matters, or there's nothing left to do, or you get the exact opposite situations, which is there is way too much to do, there's way too many things to care about. Like, I think when you hit the point of maybe say you're 20 to 30, some of you face it when you're younger, you know, maybe when you're 15 to 20, depending on your family conditions, but you'll hit an age where you simply realize, oh shit, a lot of things matter in life, whether it's money, your health, your friends, your family. Like, suddenly everything feels more elevated in terms of how much care and concern that you should put in. And I think that's just really tough, you know, to get through. And then it's sad because usually at that point in time when you see that, oh, there's all these responsibilities that I should take, you'll end up also being an age of wanting more stuff, I would say. That again, there's two ways to see it. Either you get more, maybe the word I'll use is stimulated, like you want to be able to do way more things, and then you just get overwhelmed by that. The idea of, oh shit, I actually wish I was trying this, and then fuck, like I can't try it because I'm so busy with school, kind of thing. Is that more like a quarter life crisis? Actually, now that you say of it, yeah, I think that's more quarter. Quarter life crisis is a new term. I am in a sociology class right now, within my university, and yeah, we had a conversation about quarter life crisis. What age would you consider midlife? Midlife is like, how old are you, Wanderer? Is midlife really 40? 40 to 51? I mean, if you're gonna say you're 18 to 25, well, then I wouldn't describe that as midlife. You're in my age range, you know. Probably fair to say it's like quarter. I think, again, it comes down to the two different stuff. You definitely have the other issue of you're probably finding a struggle to find purpose in terms of what to do day by day. I don't think it's a very easy thing to break out of. You know, even I'm still trying to get out of that phase, but get yourself to make some important first steps. You know, if you've been lazing around, you know, not really doing much, all you do day by day is watch videos, play games, don't feel ashamed by it. You know, it's still how I lead my life. I think it's still how a lot of us lead our lives, but get yourself to occupy your time with other things that can be more, I wouldn't say productive, just meaningful for yourself. You know, for me, when I was 23, the change in my life was that the change in my life for me was that I really wanted to care for my health. Just because I think streaming for 3-4 years, being hard stuck in university, and like having no state of mind to think of anything else, like I couldn't really concentrate on people around me, you know, in the many years of pursuing content creation. That's when I realized my health is a detriment. You know, I was quite worried that like I will just keep unhealthy habits, you know. Back then, I think in the second or third year of streaming, not something that y'all will know, but I still do it now. You know how I stream very late at night, where it's like 10 PM, I'll go deep into the night, 3 AM, 4 AM kind of thing. But last time, I will really eat a lot. You know, eat a lot and laze so much, and I barely go out. You know, don't touch grass kind of thing. And it just wasn't good. I was just putting on a lot of weight, and I think when you are in that state, you add more stress to yourself, and it was quite difficult, I think, to get out of it for some time. But I'm just glad that I think at the end, or at the second half of last year, I thought about it pretty hard, and I'm like, I shouldn't make something forego what's more important to me. You know, I think one of the major reasons why you'll see a much slower pace of posting videos as compared to the past is simply because I wanted to work on myself so much more, which I'm glad I did. But I don't think that process of me focusing on myself is enough just yet, because there's still the issue of me needing to handle my education, finish it once and for all. There's still a matter of me seeing how I will make my career next year You know, what am I actually planning to do? Will I full-time content create? Will I use what I'm pursuing in university? Meaning, will I become a programmer? Whether it's web development, whether it's data analysis, whether it's cybersecurity, because that's the skill set that I have from what I learned in university. You know? Or will I pursue other things that I never pursued deeply before, and something that I really think I would enjoy if I did, which is hosting. But I think I really hope. I think I have a bit of a hard deadline for myself. That is, let's get back to yourself, Wanderer, who asked the question. But let me just talk about Viper and E, because I know a lot of you watch Viper and hit the gym daily. I do hit the gym daily. I mean, the gym is not the place I go. The gym's in my house, because you see that. So yeah, I do bother to work out every day. It is good for my mind. It takes my mind off and like makes me feel good by the end of it. I think for either of them, referring to Viper and E, their goals and their mindset to content creation are different from mine, but it's also different from each other. I think to Viper, content creation was something that he just simply wanted to try out. I mean, it's the same for me. It was something that I wanted to try out too. But for him, I think the bigger that Viper became, the more he felt the pressure, I think. The pressure of being someone on camera. And at that point in time, as he was a content creator, it's something that felt maybe natural to him, just because it's something that he gets into. I think that's something that a lot of content creators face, where it's like, the more you do it, the more you are being a character. Whether the character is your real self or something that you made up, it's a bit tough, you know, to distinguish that. You start dislodging like reality with your online persona in a way. So I think while he was active as a content creator, and as I speak to him, I could sense that he has that sort of struggle of breaking the two apart. When he retired from content creation, I mean, till now I'm not able to discern the truth. It's not fair for me to put words into his mouth as well, but as a friend of his and looking into how he is, I think he's a lot happier now that he's not content creating. Simply because I think he realized that the pressure, the thought process, and just his mindset while he was a content creator, he didn't think it was very healthy for him at that point in time. He's doing well now. He's working in a proper job within his state, and like he is enjoying his free time. You know, he's enjoying the fact that he can play his games for, in a way, like no eyes on him. He enjoys his own alone time. He enjoys not needing to fit to a schedule that he sets for himself. So in a way, I think for Pfeiffer's case, it was more like him discovering that, in his view, content creation is not meant for him. So, yeah. I kind of don't think that way. I think he was a great content creator, despite however he thinks he is. But I can understand that, you know, in the deeper terms, if content creation hit a point where it hurts your mental, I don't think you should do it. So that's his story. You heard that Viper's a video game developer? Well, I leave that for him to share. He still has his Discord, and I think he still talks on his Discord. So I leave that for him to chat with you guys. You all can hit him up, I think, and see if he'll answer you. Because at the end of the day, he's just a regular guy. Yi, on the other hand, Yi is a bit different. He wants to be a content creator. He wants to make videos. And I think he enjoys it. But him and I share a little bit of similarities. And also some differences. I haven't watched Yi's recent video yet, actually. If y'all can, go check it on Yi. Because Yi made his video. It's not about Arknights. Not everything has to be about Arknights. But he made his video about the mindset and the workflow of content creators. I think I got tagged in his video as well, by the way. I don't mean tagged as in like he put my name there, but I think I got mentioned in his video. He just told me that. He just told me whether he can use me for his video. So I'm like, I don't know what you're gonna do with my face, but go ahead. Whatever it is though. Back when Yi first started and his AK site was going on, Yi was probably the biggest. I genuinely think he's the biggest AK content creator we had. You know, I've never been nowhere near as close to the idea of being the biggest, and I think I'm fine with that. Some of you might say no, but there's Kyo. No. I don't mean Kyo. I don't mean like guide makers. Guide makers have a free pass. Okay, it's not to disrespect their work, because I think as someone who has guide made myself, the amount of time and mind you have to put to it is still plenty, especially if you're someone who solves it firsthand. Like for example, if you were to content create as a guide maker on CN content, you are working on the same time frame as everybody, where you don't have ideas to reference. The way that you break the stage is on your own. The EN guide makers benefit is that they can look at references. They can look at Bilibili. They can look at CN players who have already done it. It's not how I like to do it, because most of the time I don't reference to CN as well. But that's also where I always die to the other guide makers, because my guides usually come out 3-4 days later, since I'm using that 3-4 days to deeply play the stages. And I end up falling back, because most people would have launched the guides on day 1. The benefit is, some of them is because they played CN, others is they just read content from CN. They see another guide maker in CN, they did this, they just port it over to YouTube, claim that it's theirs. That's how their life is done, basically from that. But I think this, however hard that guide making is, I think the difference I see of it is that people of the likes of Viper and Yi, you could include myself, though I try not to. I feel safe. We have a bit of a different...
Hello, uncle.
We have a bit of a different role to play as a content creator back then. Just because we were more like community hits, where the AK community gets bind or bounded together because of us being around. Like, we can be the people to get you guys to make a friend or two online. We can be the ones that get you talking and hyped about the game. We're the ones that get you excited for the next news to come, or the ones that gets you excited for the next character to come. Whereas a lot of the other content creators that are there, they're just... Unfortunately, AK, there's, I think, two other major types of YouTubers. One is the guides. The second one is the reposters. Reposters are huge in AK. You know, you see like Rocketer. You see... I forgot the name of the other guy. Chris? Akai? Something along that line? I can't remember. Does he have the word Rose in his name? And I don't know if he's still alive. There's like two major reposters right now on YouTube. Which is like... I mean, whether the authenticity of it is a different debate altogether. But they're not there to... They're not there to be people to rally the community together, you see. They're just making videos because it sends the views for them. So when you come back to the role that Viper and Yi played, it's quite different. You know? We're the ones that can make you laugh, excited, updated about things. And I think playing that role is significantly harder than many of the other content creators around. For one, most other players wouldn't care. Most people who play games are there to only play games. They're not there to watch videos of people. You know, it's the same as like it's the same as if you see in Genshin and Honkai. Yes, they might have maybe bigger views than other gacha games, but in truth, Genshin and Honkai are different. There are millions of people. We're not speaking at 100,000s. We're speaking like any ballpark number from 5 million to 10 million people. Despite that number of people playing, you don't see that as the number of people who watch maybe a certain content creator's video, right? Typically, it's only going to be like, what, 50,000 people? 100,000 people choosing to watch, and that's a percentage of the entire community size. I think the nature of a game content creator is that most people who play games, they don't really care about what goes on in the community, or they don't really care about what goes on in the game. And so, for people who choose to take up the role of like being the hype man of a community, I think they've got lots to do. For Yi, being one of the budding creators to appear at that point in time, I think he fell into a bit of a YouTuber's trap. The trap being, he started becoming quite concerned about numbers, I would say. I wouldn't say concern as in like, it was bad. It was more like, he really wanted good views, high views, you know, at that point in time. But I think that became a bit of a painful mindset for him, because once you get absorbed in the numbers as a content creator, your mental easily goes down. It's the same as in school. You start getting concerned about the grades, shit's gonna not work, you know. You start thinking like, oh, I got this video got 50,000. Well, the next video better be getting 60,000. My next video better be getting 80,000. So like, I think it got in his head quite a bit when he was an AK content creator. I think to me, I didn't see it as a bad thing, you know, because he needed to understand that he was the biggest creator during that time. But there was a flip of mindset as the number chasing game happened, which is, I think he started to not enjoy creating the sort of content that he did. And I think I was feeling the same as him at that point in time, where it's like, here's the thing, I feel like all of us knows what videos will send the AK community into a frenzy. Like, we know that if we told you guys what the best 6 stars are, if we gave you guys our tier list, if we rent a specific 6 star, you know, we knew kind of what made AK easy in a way. We know what type of content gacha viewers love to watch, but we simply didn't want to pursue it because it just feels uncreative, I would say. Like, it's when I meet people in real life and they recognize me, and I ask like, why do you recognize me? And they say, oh, I recognize you because you made these guides. I recognize you because you made like these sort of stuff. Then I kind of think to myself of like, I wouldn't say those videos are anything that is so up there in a way. I kind of wish if people really enjoyed me for stuff, they were for videos that I'm very proud of, you know, messages that I really wanted to send. There are this is not to say that I don't have videos that I'm not proud of in my main channel. There were some really great ones. I enjoyed. I can mention to you guys what were some of my favorite videos that I made. One of them is the Limited series. If you search Cookie Kaze Limited, I'm not a limited operator by the way, but you just search the word Limited. It's a 3-parter video where I was talking about the limited units of AK and what does it mean for the future of it. And then I was discussing about the revenue as well. That was one of my favorite videos to make. I enjoyed making the video for why Arknights is a great game. I really love to refresh that video if I can. I did enjoy making Arpedia, even though I couldn't finish the full project of it. There was someone who recently commented on my Arpedia episode 4, and he's like, did you just stop at episode 4? And I felt so bad, because I'm like, oh, I wish it wasn't just episode 4, my guy. Because in truth, Arpedia wasn't going to be 4 episodes. Arpedia was going to be, it'll surprise some of you, it was going to be like 20 episodes. Oh. And like, there was a lot that you can teach about AK. But yeah, I think afterwards, in the last year and this year...
Chat, bet if there will be a cookiecase.mp4 video at the end of this year.
I succumb to a lot of makeshift methods of surviving. I feel very bad. Actually, I feel very bad that all the only videos that I've been posting are like so dull. Whether it's the viewer pools,
Calf, what happened to
Whether
cookiecase.mp
it's
for
like-
2022 and 2023?
like I think weekly has been fine, but I feel bad as well. It's just not the most up there thing to give to you guys. But however remorseful I am about it, I think the difference between me and Viper and E is that I think both of them, they lost their drive or their liking towards Arknights, towards games in general. I don't think I lost that. You know, I enjoy making what I do, but I also wish I was doing more than what I do. And it's just a pity that I couldn't pursue it well enough in this year. So this is my quarter life crisis, I think, that I'm describing in a way. Yi is also trying to rediscover himself with all the new videos that he's making, and I hope that he does well. In a way, I'll follow suit with him in time to come. So hopefully y'all will be patient with that, in a sense. I don't expect a very good progress, I think, towards the end of the year. But yeah. You think it's because I use really weird themes and not meta, so I'm not really burnt out. You mean what, compared to Yi and Viper? Yi doesn't use meta themes as well. That's not really it. I think there's... It's so easy to get burnt out in Arknights. It's so easy, or content creation in general. Because when you do something repetitively for many days and weeks, you will easily get burnt out. The way for you to not get burnt out is to keep a passion going and to keep a passion alive. But I think that's hard when the things that you have to focus on every day isn't only your passion. You know, it's like, let's say your passion or your heart says that you want to be a singer. Ideally, if you were singing a lot every day, that would be like a blessing towards your daily life. But if you have that sort of hope, and then day by day what you've got to do is to attend to your family business, to attend school, to complete your assignments and projects, and then afterwards you still have administrative things that you have to handle, then you'll start to have less of a mind to do it, and then that's when the thing that you like also fizzles out with you. No. When you have too many things going on, you have nothing that's kind of left in you. It's kind of like the quote of what once someone told me, and it's something that I learned the hard way, I think, in like the past year or two. That is, when you care about everything, you care about nothing. Because you will get so overloaded that you can't think. You can't think straight towards anything. So yeah, it's pretty hard to be as that. It's okay, by the way, for your question, Wanderer. I think this is me describing my own quarter life crisis to you guys. Honestly speaking, in the past days or weeks, I think in just the recent weeks, I felt very bad towards you guys, who stay watching me stream to stream or video to video. That I just wish I delivered more, you know. Feels emotional, feels quite sad whenever I consider it. Yeah, I was thinking, should I be making like a YouTube post or a YouTube video to explain it? But to me, it's just like, it's okay. I'll keep it in myself for some time, and I really hope to bounce back when the next year starts again. So some things that I would love to explain is in the pace of this year alone, if y'all see much fewer videos on my main channel, understand it's because I cannot keep up. There are many people who always tells me things like, will I be talking about Enfield? Will I be talking about this game? Will I be pursuing the non-game content that I said I'll make? I don't think I have the right mental capacity to think about it right now. You know, it's still like a bubbly idea that is always in me. It's always written down on my phone that these are the videos that I want to make. But it's always me just grasping at the phone and being like, I want to do this, but I'm not in the right space to do it. You know. Nonetheless, I won't keep up with the meme for a while. I will still stream, so you'll still see me alive. You'll still see me as a happy boy from event to event. And I will only stream 2 games. Okay. Now till December, the start of December or the end of November, okay, don't expect me to stream any other games. Not even the Long Dark, not even Val. I might stream Archaea, sure, because Archaea time to time is fine. You know, I might stream a rhythm game or 2, but don't expect me to like pick up a new game. If it does happen, it might be a temporary endeavor, or I just felt like doing it. But I won't like have a long-term commitment, I think, towards anything for a while. I will only be absorbing myself into 2 games. That is Reverse and AK. So I will still stream all of their new content, especially whenever they pop up. After my semester is done and over in November, then I'll repace myself again with content creation. I really want to produce quality stuff that will always make me walk away and say, that was a great video that I launched for you guys. You know, that's my devotion and love towards content creation. I think it's a great feeling to be able to make videos that at the end of it, you feel like when someone watch this, they will have a great time. The best I can do for you guys right now is, I think with the help of my editors, we'll still try to produce some funny videos for you guys in the meantime. You all love the viewer pools. If we have gameplay stuff, we'll post it up for you guys as well. You know, lots of it will be stream content rather than like on-site film content. The good thing is Cookie Outer will still be a pretty active channel, meaning like we will still have weekly, we will still have what's the other one? I'll still give you operator showcases, but that's about it that you'll see in that channel. Basically, you won't see like heavy guides. You know, I won't pursue the next episode of Artpedia, or I won't pursue some of the bigger discussions that I think can happen. So that's what it will be. But then I see a lot of you saying, do I read the chat? Don't worry, I read the chat. So I can see y'all saying that. But yeah, that's a bit of my closure towards it. Let me now just run back towards your question, Wanderer, about how do you get out of this meaningless of life. I mean, during this point in time, I share the same feeling as well. I feel like offing myself at times because everything is just so overwhelming to the point that I just feel like, what's the point of what I'm doing? You know, for me, there's a lot more pressure that I have. That it isn't just content creation. I think my family gives me pressure. I feel a lot of time pressure to many different things. And I even wanted to quit university also. In fact, I think when I was in my second or first year of university, I wanted to get out of it. But I simply didn't. Again, by the way, I want to quit university not because I was doing badly. I was doing just fine. My grades are okay. I just don't see why the time I spend is supposed to be meaningful for me. You know, a lot of the things that I learned in university, after some time, I have a slight criticism towards uni, that is, I learn more things outside of university than I do in university. We're living in an era of ChatGPT, right? And the funny thing is, I feel like I've learned better programming in GPT than I do in classes. You hate generative AI? I hate generative AI in terms of creating original content. But I don't hate generative AI in terms of teaching a person how to do. You need to understand that there are certain fields out there where, because of the existence of generative AI, workflow and life is a lot easier. You know, as a programming student, yeah, I'm being taught in class of things and stuff like that. But a part of me just thinks, I don't exactly have to be in class. As long as I just have whole of the material that I learn in class, it's enough for me to learn everything. And the fact that now there are better tools out there today, these tools sometimes explain things a little bit better than I do. So I don't entirely regret university now that I'm almost done with university. There are still things that I take away from it. Like being able to pursue one of my intended hobbies, that is to host, or that is to MC. But apart from that, I don't know if that's the experience that I wanted to have in my past 4 years. You know, you spend countless hours, money, blood, sweat on uni only to get a degree, crippling depression and caffeine addiction. I don't think you should, for any of you who are university dropouts, please understand that it's okay to be one. I don't think it's the end of anything to not be having a university degree. You might struggle more with getting a job because there is always the saying that the job market is rough and people look to your certifications. Getting certifications, I think, is good. You know, if you can find short courses in your life, they might be expensive, but if you can get like the kind of paper certificates that are 5-day courses, 1-week courses, I think it's pretty decent of getting you to places, despite maybe the downside being your salary isn't as high as other people. To me, you kind of define what you feel is enough. I saw a Facebook post on the Arknights English Global Group recently that there was a guy who said, Arknights changed my life. You wanna guess why he said that? It's related to what we're saying, but I just thought it was a very funny statement. For the better, for the better. Arknights changed his life for the better. So he said that it changed his life for the better because it motivated him to get a job. So that he can buy a monthly card. I don't know if he's a kid or if he's like a 20-plus-year-old. But you cannot deny. It's a good reason. You know? It's like, if you need some motivation in your life, your motivation doesn't have to be big. Your motivation can be the small little things, where it's like, there's things that we like, you know. We wanna buy ourselves an in-game item. We wanna feed ourselves that nice plate of chicken rice. And I think in that sense, you can use all these little things to motivate you to go further, to get you to do a little bit more purposeful things. I always see of it as don't climb the mountain immediately. You know, a lot of people say generic dreams.
I know
like,
someone who wants to become a dentist because he wants the high salary to feed his gaming hobby.
Exactly. Like, I think when we were young, we're accustomed to thinking that we need to have a very big dream. Like I want to fly an aeroplane. I want to be rich. I want to be famous or popular. Maybe something that I learned as I grow up is that those big dreams are, sure, fair, but they're often very impossible looking or hard to attain. You know, this so-called like giant goals. But then when you change the giant goal to become a smaller goal, it starts looking more attainable because you don't you no longer look at the big goal, but you just focus on the thing that looks so-called easier to you. Where it's like, yeah, getting a job is hard, but hey, I want my monthly card, and the monthly card isn't too expensive per se, and then it'll drive you more towards this harder goal. It's the same idea as I want to get rich, right? But you don't just get rich overnight. If you change your little goal to just, well, I'm gonna make this piggy bank in my house full, that changes it already. I mean, nowadays people aren't running piggy banks. So if you have like your phone, you get a second bank account. I want to get
a degree so I can whale I can more in gotcha.
Pretty much. Getting a job is hard, but not being able to fund your gacha addiction is harder. A gacha addiction is certainly harder to curb. Now that's a different kind of solving altogether. But I think that's some of the ways to get out of that drought that you might have in your younger years, I would say. I hope that you won't feel like shit to any of you who's feeling that way, and understand that I'm the same. I think a lot of us have felt the same in our younger years, and it'll pass. I wouldn't say it'll pass by you doing nothing though. I think you still have to take actions, but the actions that you take doesn't have to be giant steps. Small little steps here and there. I saw what one of you wrote. University often teach higher concepts that you can't immediately implement in practice. And sometimes in the future, they might get in handy, talking about software development. A part of me wonders if this is a difference between a very good university and a not, maybe a mediocre universities. I think in the world out there, there are plenty of mediocre universities. And then the good ones that I'm speaking of are the top notches, you know, the kinds that people say, ooh, top 100 or top 300 universities in the world sort of thing. The idea of it'll teach concepts that you can't implement in practice. My blessing towards my own university is that it exposes us to projects and it exposes us to clients working with people that isn't just locked to our school. A lot of my projects that I do, even the one I'm doing right now, involves maybe a startup company, a medium size, or even like a big corporation. Sometimes even the government. And when you are in that scenario, that is when I think that's one thing I said to my groupmate recently, that the project that we're doing right now, we're doing so much that we never learned in school. Like, I'm dealing with a lot of language codes and modules and models that I'm not used to doing. You know? Which I think that's the blessing of university. It offers as a platform to expose us to more places. Maybe I'm a little bit special in the form of like why I say university doesn't mean as hard for me. Just because I think I see it in two ways. One, I'm not certain if that
been in uni for a few weeks sucks not being able to make as many friends compared to my other course mates frown.
But that's perfectly fine. You don't have to make friends with a lot of people. I don't exactly have plenty of friends. I have friends. But I also don't want to be friends with everybody. Then again, the reason why I don't want to be friends with anybody is because I'm done making friends. I know enough people in my life that I wish I could dedicate more time to my old friends than I do with my new friends. I mean, I still dedicate time to both, but it's just like there's only so many friends that we can keep in our hands. If you ask adults how many close friends they have, most wouldn't tell you that they have more than 10. Most might not even say that they have more than 5. And why do they only keep so few close friends? You know, a single digit. This is because we don't have a lot of time in our lives. We can't devote to everybody, and close friends are supposed to be special to us. So, yeah. It's really common, even in top-ranked universities, for you to not learn everything. You'll be given assignment and projects that will make you question why the course didn't prepare you for this. You think that's a large part of uni, teaching you soft skills and adaptability, self-learning. The degree isn't fully about what you learned in knowledge, but also proof that you're able to get through something hard. I do believe in what you said. That's the reason why degrees are very credited in the working space. Job markets always look for people with degree because it's not just a proof that you survived university or you survived the exams. It's a proof that you went through the hard work, the coursework, you know. Because most of the tasks that you have to do, like the projects and assignments, they're oftentimes realistic. So I understand that the paperwork is to show. It's almost like we hate this idea of, at least a few of us, we hate the idea that a paper is what justifies that a person can work. And that if you don't have the paper, it supposedly means that you can't work. But that's kind of like thing that I wish can be combated better. I don't think it's going to happen in my time. I don't think I'm going to die seeing this change in the world. But many a times in the actual working space we have today, I feel like the paper isn't, how do I put it? The paper isn't a testament to how a lot of people's capabilities are at work. Isn't it Singapore in general, no degree means you can't get a better job? Sometimes it's not a better job, it's just a higher paying job. The problem with diplomas and degrees is that you need it so that you get a higher pay. Otherwise you'll be lower for whatever reason, you know. I just find it a pain that with the paper being a barrier of entry, you get people going in, and a lot of the times I feel like it's not a perfect system. The people who can actually work may not have the bestest of papers, but they are possibly very capable people themselves. Whereas the people who struggle more at work gets in only to be a menace within the company. So it's a complicated thing. I think this is a very deeper issue that I'm bringing up as to why I do not like universities and next phase of life in general. But oh wells, we can always share more about this the older that I get, because I'm not going to stop streaming anytime soon. I'm still going to be streaming for, well, I'll give you a timeline that I'll still be streaming till I'm 25 or 26, so you'll still have a good year or two. Anything after that is we will renew the lease at the end of 2025 next year. And that's how much I can share with you about how life changes. Ironic that some jobs should be accessible for people who just started working. Ask for years of experience beforehand. True, true. Don't know where I base, but these days papers mean nothing here in Australia. Oh, I know that. Australia is one of the biggest countries notably that doesn't look at papers.
I think it's because uni demands you to do things you don't like or don't want.
You think it's because uni demands me to do things I don't like or don't want? I wouldn't say I don't like what I learned in university entirely, because I think I'm still good. I'm not on the, in terms of programming, I wouldn't say I'm in the caliber of lots of the people in the working force today. But I think amongst the crowd, I would say I'm pretty decent enough that I'm satisfied with what I learned, and I'm happy to pick up those skills. I think it's just more of I don't know if it's a problem of my university. I don't think it's unique to my university. I think it's pretty much a lot that many a times I just sit there and wonder, why am I in this class? I think in fact I had that painful, I think you all get that feeling when you're in university too. There was a previous class that I sat in, and I'm just like, I don't know what's the point of me learning this for the past 14 weeks. Like, yeah, sure, I learned so that I do well in my papers, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, I don't know what value this adds to me. So, yeah. Okay, anyways, that's the things I shall share. About good 1 hour talk already. Yes, I need to do viewer pools. Do y'all mind, for anyone who requests for viewer pools today, do y'all mind if I play the stages and then we do the viewer pools at the end? One of you asked this question just now. Why do you think content creation spiral out of control that I feel is detrimental for your health? I'm a bit different from other people actually. For me, I think it's detrimental.
All uni just throw you to situation or class that you think you don't need and waste of time, but that's how most of job are gonna be. Sometime it just make you ask why they give us this project or task.
Yeah, pretty much. I think for me, the slight difference I have as a content creator compared to other content creators, I mentioned this in maybe 2-3 streams ago, is that I'm content creating with other responsibilities in my life. That is, I'm still a student. I still need to work for money. And having these multiple responsibilities is really fucked up for my mental. Like, one thing that I've learned a lot about my own self as I grow in uni is, this is not the correct word for it. Someone find me a better word, okay? But let me just try to fill in a word. I'm kind of one-dimensional or linear or unable to multitask. What I'm trying to say is, let's say you have 3 roles to play, A, B, and C. You have all this time in the world, but you need to focus time on every single one. However, when you put your energy in every single one, what happens is you end up not putting 100% in everything. I mean, I'm not like superhuman, you know. I'm still just a regular person at the end of the day. I ain't no prodigy or talent. So, with so many responsibilities that happen, I end up just 70% into one thing, 60% into one thing, 50, 60% into another thing. I cannot offer the full deliverance for each of the matters. And I think that fucks me up. Because it's like, I know that if I drop every single the idea is this: if I drop role A, if I drop role B, I wouldn't just be giving my C 100% anymore. It'd be 120%, it'll be 150%. Like, a part of me just feels that if I wasn't a content creator, and if I wasn't stressing about money, I'd probably be the best scorer in my university. Easily. It's just because I know I can. Like, if I put my mind 100% to it, I'm pretty confident that I can deliver. I think likewise with content creation. Like, if I don't have university in my life, I'm pretty certain that I do quite a lot in both the YouTube space and Twitch space in the past years that I've had it whizzed by me. And I think being in this state for so long, it compounded, and like, it hurts my mental a lot as a content creator. To think that it's almost like saying I half-test everything. And then that just makes me dissatisfied, because it's like I walk away with nothing in a pristine diamond state, you know. So that was, I think, that's the trickiest thing that I think I feel as a content creator. For most of the other content creators though, I think the 2 major reasons is this. One, the numbers got to their head. They need the views. They crave the views. Like, if they don't get a certain amount in a video, the fuck, you know. Cookies, undivided focus, more integrated strategies and reclamation. I think even streaming multiple different content is like a divided focus in its own self. Striving for high views is one major reason that people fall down in content creation. The second major reason is the repetitive process gets to them, which can happen for me too. Meaning, like, they realize the formula of their channel, and as a result, they get so stuck into that loop. After a while, they realize that loop is not meant for them. There's a lot of content creators out there, especially gacha content creators. Not just AK, I think of it as even the other games as well. That I just wonder to myself, are they truly happy doing what they're doing? Or did they just get used to it and not care about it? Because I'm gonna put forth that, especially like even the drama content creators, cool, they might be having fun consuming all the tea and stuff within themselves. But I think doing it for 1 month, okay, fine, it was fun while it lasted. Doing it for 6 months, holy shit, you have eaten all this negativity around you for so long. And if you are that kind of YouTuber for 2 years, I just wonder, do you not start hating yourself after that amount of time of doing this so many times? You know? So that's, I think, is the second reason. That after a while, content creators realize they get burnt out because they're doing this repeated process that isn't favorable to them. Have I ever felt like I'm supposed to take a different major when studying university? Oh, don't say that to me. Before I started university, I wanted to study social science. I dropped it because I don't know what I'll work as with social science in the future. But now I'm graduating as a programming student. So I think it's classic. A lot of us will think about changing our course in university, but I simply didn't. One of you mentioned, well, do I always feel like I could have done better and therefore I can't be proud of myself? Wow, that question hits a bit too close to home. It's almost like asking, am I proud of how long I've been an AK content creator? And it's like almost me wanting to say I'm not. Not because of the title of being an AK content creator, but just feeling I didn't deliver enough. I think there's a lot of things that, not just within the content creation space, even in my university. I think especially last semester, I walked away from one project I walked away with a lot of regrets, just thinking that for my team, I could have done a lot more for them. We were quite a dysfunctional team, not because we hated each other or were fighting each other. We were a team of very inexperienced people. Like, none of us are talented in the subject that we were learning. Whereas when we compare ourselves to the other people in class, every team at least has one person who already knew what the shit was going on before the class even started. Like, they already knew they were gonna be the hard carries of the team. I felt like I could have been that, but I simply couldn't dedicate. You know, having so much things going on in my life. And when we walk out of it, I mean, certainly the grade showed that we weren't the best. In fact, we were the other way around. And I felt so bad. You know, one of my good friends were in there. I talked to her when the new semester started about a few weeks ago. And I asked her if she was mad, angry, you know, that I didn't do well enough for her. But she said she put it past her and behind her, you know, and we talked about how we were put in such a rough spot. The other way I see of it is that I felt like we were sabotaged as well, because knowing our inexperience, we asked our professor what was her expected deliverable for the project. And then we made clear, Prof, if we were to give you this and this is more than enough for us to get a good grade. And she said, yeah. And so I took her words. Turns out all the other students did exactly the expectations she told to us one-to-one. But they overdid the expectations. Meaning they added way much more flair to their project. So much so that it just put us... It just outcasted our project, you know. We just looked like a bunch of poop on the sidelines. And that made me feel like shit, because I'm like, if that was the deliverable that I was made known of, maybe I would have worked harder towards it. But it sucked that, in a way, everything is kind of competitive. And when other students are ahead of you, maybe because they didn't care about the baseline instructions, then you lose. So, I don't know, that's... I feel like pride hasn't been a feeling that I've had for a few years now. It's quite a weird way to say it. Sounds very sad when I think about it. I never had a reflection like that before. Have I been proud of something that I've done in the past few years? I don't think it's all empty-hearted, because like I said, I had pieces that I made for you guys that I left feeling really good about. So, yeah. The hard thing for you in university is to explain why your courses are to your relative, since they have little science knowledge. Your course is biodiversity management. Oh, what a fun course. That's a great course. Me just being here so that there can be a community is something to be proud of. I learned a lot in the past few years. One of my sadness is that I couldn't dedicate to my own Discord community. When I first started YouTubing in Arknights, thank you, Self-Heart Violence. You joined in on Arknights and you joined in on me speaking about life, content creation, and in general. So if any of you are in for some chat, I'm about to finish and play stages, so bear with me for a while if you came in only to see AK. I started Twitch first, by the way, and then I started YouTube 6 months later. After about a few months into YouTube, it was when I thought to myself that building an AK community would be so helpful for the game. You know, I love the idea of bringing people together and getting people to make friends with one another, getting people to know each other, talk about their favorite game together. And I wish I can do so much more of that. But I think there are two types of communities. One is a mindless, self-directed community, meaning the culture, the place builds on its own and it figures itself out. The other is a leaded community, meaning maybe because the community was started by one person or a few people and they take charge, they take ownership of the space. And I think that's how my community started out to be, especially during a point in time when I had more of that free time to invest. You know, I think maybe something I was proud of back then was that compared to the other AK YouTubers who also created Discord communities, I was fairly more active in my own server than other people were. So much so that I remember even having people coming in and telling me, wow, I've never seen a Discord server where the owner is also chatting over there. You know, it was something that I was very happy to do. But as time passed, I couldn't devote as much as I did earlier. And I think time really can tell, you know, that I was just deviating more and more from the focus of the community. I wanted to still deliver community projects that I had in my head. But there were so many challenges, especially 2 years ago. One, the size of the community got so big that it became harder to control. Two, the culture was just going all over the place. There were too many notable community figureheads that sprouted in my own online space that it almost felt like everyone was trying to, I wouldn't say power trip me per se, but it was almost like even power tripping each other. Not to say that there were other people leading the space, it was just like, it felt like everyone wanted to be the loud voice in my Discord server. And it was very tiring to handle that. Thank you, Feltry? Yeah, Feltry. That's how I pronounce her name. But I think when all that space, when all those things happened in that one time, it overwhelmed me, and I think emotions got in my way. So much so that I mismanaged so many of the incidents that happened within my space. And I think that made me give up. It made me give up on managing the space. And I feel bad for it. Because I think people think of it as...
Cafe server owner XDD.
I think back then, a lot of people thought of it as like, oh, Cookie don't care anymore. Or like, this isn't what Cookie wants. But I feel sad when I think about it because it isn't what I want. I want a prospering server. I want a server that is meant for and is built for the AK community, or is built for you guys who love watching my stuff. You know, I wish it was a place where people can look out for each other, that people can know how to be nice to each other. But with so many personalities clashing over in that one little online space, it just became so hard to get what I wish for things to come true. So yeah. Oh wells. Very, very tough. Even so, I hope I can get back all of these responsibilities that I wish to pursue again. Okay. I heard a lot of you asked about linguistics just now. I love linguistics also. Linguistics was one of the things I wanted to study in university because I love linguistics. Thank you for raiding me once again. South Heart, yes. Yapping over Arknights, very nice. When you joined Arknights, I was the one hard carrying the community. My content inspired others and developed a lot of good culture. I tell you what's the kind of comments that I want to see again. You know, when I first started making YouTube videos for AK, that was like what, 2021? I still have some impactful comments that meant so much to me. I see that less now, and I don't crave for it, you know, and I don't ask of any of you to do it either. Please don't do it just because I say it, okay? If you guys really want to say it because you mean it. But I think quite a lot of the videos in 2021, I remember when I read those comments, there's at least like 10, 20 of them that will say that, hey man, I found your video because I loved your energy. I love how enthusiastic you are. I love how you're making me feel for the game as well. You know, that time when I made YouTube videos was really when it felt to me that this is really fun to do. This really means a lot to me, to be able to be in the position of being a person that you guys can look out to, being a person that you guys can choose to watch. And I think that's what spurred me, you know, in 2021 and 2022, until the problem of shit hit the fan for me in the back end of 2022. And that's when that so-called enthusiasm and passion that I had almost felt like a childish dream of just, it's like a little kid in me that's pushing me forward to make all the videos aggressively back then. And then all of a sudden when all these smaller things in my life pile up onto me, that's when I lose that sort of childish passion. And now it's like trying to find that self of me again. It's so hard. But I think what really wants to keep me going is that I'd love to be that energetic guy. I'd love to be the person that people comes in and say, mate, you gave me the best 10 minutes of my life because you made a freaking banger video. You know, you gave me a freaking good 5-minute video that gets me to understand what I want to know, or you made me felt good out of it. Like, I wish that will be the case for a lot of my videos in the future. So yeah, that's really what I hope to do. What made me start playing Arknights? It was just on my own. Arknights just looked like a great game when it first launched. So that's why I played it. Sometimes I clutch up in the weirdest moments, and other times I completely overthink, which makes it harder. I'm not Cookie when I don't do off-topic streams. Yeah, that's what you guys are in for. Alright? I'm the person who tells you all the different stories in life. My stories, other stories, news. Because that's how I live my life. The viewer pool for Ash is 3 AM in Australia. Can I make it to 2 parts so you can request 2? I don't know if you'll have the opportunity for a second part, but I can pull on the last day. When did I start playing Arknights? I mean, I started playing Arknights on... It's better to regret doing something than to regret not doing it. Oh, why do you hit me with another hard statement like that? There's too many things that I regret not doing when I was younger. You know, now that I'm older. I started on 5th February. Okay, I think that's big enough chat. That's like, what, nearly 1.5 hours of big chatting. Pretty good for what it is already. So, yeah. You keep rewatching all my videos?
I keep
really?
rewatching
Rewatch?
all your videos. They are good entertainment, cucky comfy Tylo.
You guys tell me, pool first or stages first? I see which one appears more. Because I know some of you are waiting for pools also. By the way, if I do stages first, it's not gonna take up to an hour. Oh, all of you are saying pools first. Okay. More of you are saying pools first. Okay, pools it is. Yeah, I know that my Arknights video actually did help people a lot. One of you asked me to get political, Trump or Kamala. I don't have confidence in the American political system. That's my answer. Okay, if you say pool first, right? Can those of you requested for pools, number 1, send me your pool request. Sorry, not your pool request. Send me your email and your code. Number 2, give me time. Let me double check. For those of you who didn't get your pools on day 1, I can't tell if I need to shift you to day 2. So, if I have to, please re-request again that you have shifted to day 2, okay? Well, I just quickly check. I quickly check who are the ones who's requesting for today. Oh. Okay, I assume this is everyone for today. That's like, what, 10 of you? No. Yeah, more, slightly over 10 of you today. Does anyone know what happens after Ash? CC2. You're running stream or mobile data in another country. Okay, sure thing. Yeah, I have no answer to the US elections. I just think it's a shit fest. Here's the thing about you fellow Americans. If you guys are watching me on an early morning time in the East Coast of America, when they say that the whole world is watching, I feel like the world is watching them like it's a sitcom. I'm indifferent towards who gets elected. It's just, get your fucking shit together. Okay, anyways. Is the next banner Escalon or Usadel? Escalon. Alright, we got this to do. My 10 pools. And I'm not just gonna do my 10 pools. Because I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm also gonna try to fight for one more ELA. Why? Because I felt like it. Ready? 10 pools, easy, boom. Okay, looks like I need more. Go again. Okay. It's like, what, 30 pools? Yes! No! No! Hodor is preparing me for my Wizardel pools. Okay, that might be enough. Ella, you're staying pot 1. I ain't increasing your pot. What did Hodor get? Hodor got max HP! Me a man magnet? No way. I got dog pots. Wait, is my IANA next pot? Is that what it is? Oh no. IANA got talent improvement. What's talent improvement? Oh, higher fragile. Okay, that's not bad. I don't think dog talent improvement would do much.
Chat, I only have 21 pulls for Ash. I act so cooked.
21 pulls for Ash? Goodness. Wait, let me check on dog. Improves talent. And it improves which one now? It improves this one? Improves like what, the ignore or defense? I mean, it's alright. But sure. Alright. Am I going to Komifuro again in November? I will let you guys know if I am. Oh, but this I'm mentioning in the AK Weekly for this week. This. When is October 22nd? Is that a... Wait, it is a... Tuesday. Yeah, I can attend. So, I'm not gonna purposely get recruited by Hypergryph, but I want to go there to see the festivities. Hypergryph is coming to Singapore, which is a huge surprise, but the reason for it is that they're doing open hire. So, they're also inviting people to cosplay when they're there. So I'm gonna ask like an AK cosplaying group if anybody wants to go and attend, even though we're not there to be recruited. And if any of you want to say hi, if you're Singaporean, yeah, feel free, come over and say hi. Will I cosplay on the day itself? I doubt, but I will go there to visit. Yeah, Hypergryph. So the visiting only US and Singapore apparently. If any of you are in the US or if you're in the Singapore, then yeah, come over and say hi. After I graduate, do I plan on working at Hypergryph? Never work in your favorite companies. That is my opinion. Moon, I go to you first. You wonder why never go to your favorite companies? You learn things that you don't want to learn about them. What if your favorite company is also your favorite job experience? I guess you're lucky if it happens. But it's a if. I will say that more often than not, it's not gonna happen. It's like I never meet your heroes. Yeah, it's the same idea. Just... It's like... It's the idea of idealism. Don't set anyone out there as like a mega idol of yourself. Just because... The more you overvalue someone that isn't significant to you, it can be myself as well, by the way. Whether it's an online figure, a singer, an actor, or just a company that you like never be in the space of them, because you might end up learning details that you don't expect about them. I mean, you look at the case of like how Niji Sanji blew down, right? With all the different VTubers, and then they expose the negative stuff of VTubers. Like, imagine being a fan of the people who were involved in the incident, and then now you're caught in that predicament of, well, fuck me. Apparently they're an asshole, and I've loved them for all this time. You know, it's like, I don't think of it as the idea of don't meet people that you like, but don't treasure it so much so that you make them a part of your life. What's the main language in Singapore? English. Okay, anyways. Oh, you haven't done a lot of pools. Just get you one ELA and we're done with the day. Moon. Easy game. Easy game. I'm done? I'm done. Next person. Any company is dirty, just they do it in the most nicest way. Yeah, in a way. How about going into your hated company?
Goddamn.
If you hate them before you go to them, then it might spirit you, because it might like motivate you to improve the environment more. Saint Vina, I believe it's you. Did you just give me time, Saint Vina? That's very cute of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, that's my motto on... Is it Twitch? Let me go and double check. Is it my motto on Twitch? Or is it my motto on Instagram?
Hello, Doctor. Have you rested well?
No, I think it's my Instagram. Wait a minute. Where's my phone? No. Or is it Twitter? I left it there for a very, very long time. But the motto is basically it's something like all you need is time. I'm trying to confirm. Oh yes, correct. I've left this here for how long now? 2 years? Or 2.5 years, I think. And it still holds true today. Can you give you a cookie as well? Oh please! In the past many few days, I treated myself to a chocolate chip cookie because I like chocolate chip cookies. I'm fitting to my name. Don't mind me. Anyways, a fast ELA for you. Okay, no ELA on the first 10. It's okay. We can get ELA on the next 10. We can get ELA on the next 10. Trust, we'll get it back to back. We'll full banner now. Oh my god, it's getting worse. Was Carnelian you? Okay, not bad. Finally a dog. Come on, 60 pools. 60 pools. It's not pity, but let's end it here. Oh my goodness. This is not good. Yeah, this is a mega yikers. IANA. Double the IANA. That's so many pools. So sorry, Vina. I didn't mean to do that. Your Wizardel shall be better. Anyways, this is ELA. Not bad. 90. Livable. Scene. All fine in this game till a greyback appears. It's not 120. Well, it's not 100. Need pots on Ash. Are you asking me for Ash as well? Okay, that's done. Oh, okay, Mo, I see you. I don't think that's your name is pronounced as Mo. I think it's Moose. Oh, Unknown Demon, are you requesting for pools? Okay, Trap, I see you. We're going to Hex account. No, you're Mo. So are you Mo or are you Moose? What do you want to be called as? Because I'm gonna deliberately remember what to call you as. Why have you still not claimed this? It's time to claim it anyways. Why have you still not claimed this? You're asking me to claim it. So I touched the ticket. I blessed the ticket. Hex, where the heck are you? I haven't heard from you in a long time. It's okay, you're fast blessed. One tap. One tap. Gets both 5 stars. No, gets a concrete. Do you want 5 star? Where's Hex? Oh, he says yes. He says he wants 5 stars. You know the drill. This guy got higher pot ELA than I do. GG. What, 50 pulls? 50 or 60? 3 ELAs. You might as well go for ELA talent. Your ELA is gonna be super strong. Alright. What do you say to call you? Mo? Moose? What was your choice? You are now Moose. You have no choice. Oh my goodness, you're watching me on a family trip. You can tell your family that you're watching a weird Asian boy. Tell them if I look like shit or I look good to you. When did you join? Oh, you're fairly new. Happy 1 year. Happy 1 year and 1 month. You cry? Don't cry. You won't cry now. Okay, cry. Go on. It's still new. Chill pie is good. No, wait. Going for ELA? For sure, right? Okay, yeah, I saw your message. You say go for ELA. So, let's get her faster. Goddamn blue bag. Okay. Yeah, Chilled Pie is still gonna be helpful for him who might not have a lot of 6 stars. Oh! Shit me! The pools, the pools! Give him 2. Oh, I wish it was 2 so that you have more 6 stars to play with. Fuck! Are you willing? Are you willing to go more? What have you bought in the game? Can I treat you? You're using the OP for W and logos. Can I treat you? I'm just treating you because I want to. My guy, you're free to play. Can I make you F2P? Can I make you forced to pay? It's still F2P. Think about it. Same words, same title. We are all F2P in this game, don't you all know? You were never F2P, you lied. No, you are F2P. See? That's a sign. You are F2P. F2P means multiple things. Free to play, forced to play, forced to pay, and free to pay. Forced to pray.
Born to free,
okay, do I pull more?
forced to pay.
Moose, can I pull more for you? I might want to hurt you. You know what I'm wishing to happen in your last 40 pulls? I wish to get you 3 new 6 stars. That's the biggest way you can ask for it. It might not happen, but I wish it happened. Do I think really people would do that? Go on the internet and lie? There are tons of liars on the internet. Did he just... Oh, I was gonna say, did he just DC because he's on internet service? Okay. 3 6 stars. 3 6 stars. Ooh, more 5 stars. Canterbury might be new. Oh, not new. Your OP's gonna get crunch, yeah? Moose. Just be wary of that. Just a little bit. Okay. Tiny crunch. And then let's look at yellow sets. Can I buy? Okay to buy? Don't want to buy. Want to buy. Don't want to buy. Deserter. Until a multi. So you're half buying. You're saying buy till phase 4 and don't buy phase 5. You need those yellow certs. For who? Who are you buying? Typhon when she comes. Wow, I don't think Typhon's gonna be available for like 6 months. Typhon's a very long time. It might not even be months, it might be a year. You're playing the long game. Meaning what? You're preserving 180 certs. You could win it back easily. Easily. You'll get it back. Okay, please give me a 6 star here and make it not Ella. 6 star now, not Ella. Or get him Typhon now. Typhon now and he will shut up and he will like... He'll say buy the full set. Please game, just bless me. Give him a Typhon. No. If you ask me to pull for Wizardell, I make sure I get you a Typhon in the process. How many 6 stars? How many 6 stars? Give him 3! Give him 3! Ah, fuck. Boring. Sorry you got the 120 treatment. Okay. Are you pulling for Ash as well? I assume you are because you just joined. Can I see your 6 stars? Oh my god, he's eating good. Oh my goodness. You've won the game. What, Dagon? Yato? Oh, you joined during Monster Hunter, did you? Ines? Thorns? Suruta? Moina? Mountain? Dagon? Did I say Dagon already? Dagon? Ponons? Bro, you win! You win! You think nobody else? It's so easy to win in Arknights. Like, here's the thing. When I bring back account reviews, just know something. I might not be interested to review accounts that are 120. I might want to put the account restriction as those under level 100. Because when I want to see the people who just joined the game, and to see that most of you already beat the game in like the early parts of your account. Everyone's sad their account's not getting reviewed. Will Ash be worth pulling if your account don't have any 6 stars anti-air? Or is this archetype unnecessary nowadays? Oh, I wouldn't say it's unnecessary. They time to time make it relevant again. Although I will thank you Moose by the way for letting me pull. Enjoy your family trip. Nani. Your turn. The most relevant anti-air sniper still in the game is definitely Exia, because Exia has the highest fire rate. And there's a lot of bosses or enemies nowadays that have to do with fire rate. Like, the recent one that we had, what was it? The one that you had to shoot a tower. Does anyone remember? Which boss had a tower meta? Something like you had to shoot. It was the Dagon event. Why ah? I can't remember what happened in the Dagon event. The heater one? Oh yeah, it was Harrow, now that you say it. Yeah, Harrow Axia's pretty good against. Dolly, yeah, she's quite okay against Dolly. And Axia becomes super good, especially if you pair her with Shemai still in the game. Ash on the other hand, I wouldn't say Ash supplies the anti-air faction. I feel like Ash supplies stun. Like, if you still use Ash today,
Arknights.
the reason that you'll do so is for unlimited stun works. Like, if you cycle Ash with W, not with Sadell, but maybe with Sadell too. If you supply her with W, Holderer, Texas Outer, Project Raid, like you can have a situation of near perma-stun in general content or even like harder content, and that can be quite fun. Okay, Reinhardt, you left the game for some time, but now you came back so that I can pull for you. I know your name though, Nani. I know you from a long time ago. When do you pause playing and when do you come back? And where are you in the stream? Let's make it win fast. There's a boss in RA that needs fast attack to break the shield. Oh. Do you need the 5 stars? Oh yeah. Okay. Doc and IANA. Hold on. Doc and IANA coming right up. 1 Doc and 1 IANA. Okay, 40 pulls. You've been playing since the start? Do you skip days? How do you play since the start? Log in once a day? Because you know the previous guy that we just pulled for, right? Like Moose. Moose is a higher level than you. You don't skip. Do you use up your sanity? By this point, sometimes you use your sanity. So there are days that you log in once a day, is it? I mean, I can check your behavior by how much you farm in this event. Right. I mean, that's evidence. You still have a lot that you haven't cleared off. You haven't got this as well. I guess you do log in only once a day. Maybe that's why that you are here. Because I think by now, if you at least log in twice a day, you might be near 120. I don't think you'll be 120, but I think you'll be near 120. It's okay. Bad behavior. Guys, like I said, I'm at the point in my life where I don't hound people for not using their sanity. Because we all have shit going on in our life. You feel that? So much going on for me, I can't even play HSR anymore. Sad.
Arknights.
Don't bring up life in front of games. you can hit it with the reverse. You can say you can pretty much say that games are your life. Alright, Trap. Classic. I always pull for you. Let's win for you easily. Okay. Trap, I'll assume that you want dog as well. So here you go. Oh shit. Another 40 pooler incoming. Okay, you got 2 ally in the process. Bye. Why am I giving everyone doubles? I also want a double. Cody phones. I keep giving people more 6 stars and 5 stars. Stop that. If you have a burnout day, you can stop playing AK for a few days. Yes, you can. It's a very nice name. How did you come up with that name? But you took breaks sometimes within your game. Because you can be 120, but yeah, you took some time. Oh, you love red! I like the color scheme. Spuria and build. Hot pick. Zem. Do you main Caesar for reals? I need to see it. I need to see a Caesar main. Okay, wait, what am I doing? Oh, you love him. Okay. IANA, please? What do you mean, IANA? Has he gotten ELA? He's gotten ELA. Oh, he just wants 1 pot. Oh, come on, guys. 1 pot. 1! That's so easy. It's just 1 pot. Why do you want to chase for that pot instead of like feeding the potential tokens? Like, why don't you just do this instead of this? So you're sure? I'll pull, right? You don't have it. But... No. What's this? Does this have it? It costs a lot for you, if you say so. Is this pool only? This is pool only. Okay, so easy game, okay? I'll get him a IANA. Nice and fast. Do we go again? Void, do we go again? Can't believe you asked me to pull. For a 5-star. Use up your pools? Use up your pools? Yes! 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 It's a 6-star, isn't it? Oh, it's not. That's a good sign. That's a great sign. Here you go. Don't see me, bro. It's a 25%. You're making me deal with a 1 in 4. You're not putting me in a 1 in 5. Sorry, a 1 in 2. You're putting me in a 1 in 4. Do one poo. One poo. This is the one. This is the one. Go use pots. Go and use the pots. Don't use your pools. God. I hope you save well for the next few banners. Okay. Thanks for the pools anyways. The bacon guy. Oh, hasn't sent me his email and code. Rice? Sorry. Rice Rabbit. Another missing person. His store. Also missing. Well, I'm down to you. Oh, the bacon guy backed out. Okay. Unknown Demon. Have you sent me your details yet? No, you haven't. You're the last one. Can you send me your mail and your code? We're almost done. Yeah, there's way fewer people for last day, usually. You skip, you're sacrificing. Goodness. Bad streamer, can't even win a 1 in 4. You know what it means to win in a 1 in 4? To do a 1 in 4 is like scoring full marks in the MCQ section of your exam without studying. Think about that. Isn't that normal? How to join for viewer pools? Go on my Discord, go to stream requests, and then just say, I want you to pool. You don't care about Wizardel? You want Pepe? Oh, I want both of them. I want Pepe too.
Arknights.
Time to crack open your wallet and buy the monthly. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, Unknown Demon. Let's go. Oh, a full 120. So you haven't started. Nice, a dog to begin. And an ELA to end. New. IANA's in. Can we end in 40? Double blue bags already. Okay, good recuperation. And then your 6-star. 60! Pretty good. Okay. Speedrun banner. Get one of each and some shrink. Oh, if I spawn you shrink as an off banner, next time you can request to pull again. Maybe I'll get you a Moina. Okay, I think I'm done. Back to my account. Will there be a reverse 1999 stream for Lucy? Yes, tomorrow. So if you guys want me to pull for your reverse account, request now in my server. Lucy pools are open for tomorrow. Your IANA's there? I'm so sorry. Am I doing RA monthly? Do they not save RA monthly, by the way? There's no saying that it'll come back, right? What the heck is RA monthly? Wait, it throws me into the RA itself. Oh, it's a single fight. In my actual run? Ash pool is not tomorrow. Tomorrow there's 2 pools. Lucy and Ash. Both of them. Isn't it 1 AM on Friday? I was told... Wait. Any reverse players are knowledgeable on this. I was told that Lucy banner will likely drop a few hours, 2 or 3 hours before the Ash banner. So I will back-to-back stream. I will stream reverse first, and then I'll stream AK first. Do we get free pools for Ash? No. But 3 hours before AK, it'll be 2 hours before AK. This gives me a feeling that I probably won't have time to play the story for Chapter 7. So that means I'll play Chapter 7 story the day after. I'll just do viewer pools tomorrow and play some stages tomorrow. So, okay. Who's Lucy? Reverse's anniversary character, which is very hype within their community. Okay, this is done. Okay, we're not gonna run the reverse, sorry, not the reverse squad, but the R6S squad. Instead, I'm gonna change. This time, let's make stun the core. So anyone with stun can be used. Any of you want a name? Kelsey ain't good. Be big? Did I M3 be big? I did. Why do you all say Kelsey? Kelsey stuns if a thing explodes. Swallow? Click. Lin stuns when she's hit, right? Oh no, when she shatters the barrier. Don't put monster in Kelsey range for the stun. Anyone else?
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will
Unectar
also be
skill
obliged to
2.
adapt.
Horn
Take
skill
due
2?
note when deploying me.
What does Horn skill 2 have to do with stun? Oh yeah, wait, I'm forced to DP regen. So, select. Anyone else? Oh, base Texas have stun.
Ho una visuale chiara
Ok.
sull'obiettivo della missione. Avvistamento confermato.
Doesn't Mumu stun? Mumu binds.
Let's show them what we can do.
一歩も引かない。まずはジャガイモを埋めてくるわ。命令を。命令を。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
石が崩れていくのを感じる。
Targets detected.
命令を。
Let's go. I'm all stocked. Stay clear of the blast. I'm all stocked
Good
up.
job.
命令を。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
혼란 속에선 아무리 사소한 것일지라도 대세에 영향을 줄 수 있는 법입니다. 이제부터는 한치도 안 되는 촉.
黙っていろ。
I'm all stocked up.
다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
What?
Qui non è successo niente. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
War never changes.
Oh shit, there's a grenadier.
Ready to go. Stay clear of the blast.
전황이 복잡하니 제가 적당히 대응하겠습니다. 한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만구의 흑해를 몰아낼 수 있으리니. 하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
Ow.
Death is in my eyes.
이제부터 다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
Ray, please try.
Simple and clear.
Nice
Hurry
read.
up.
이제 하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
No.
某些都不可口该的死亡，从来没能过后悔。
GG. Why is Chen the only one with bad Cantonese? Is it that bad? I'm not Cantonese, so I wouldn't know. Guard and specialist deployment costs up. Still shouldn't be too bad.
The hunt begins.
Sin is to be punished.
始めよう。信号を実現させた者が。No way out for you. Simple and clear.
timing.
Texas,
Stake power springs
you
to
can
silence
kill the
first.
guy, can't you, Texas? Thank you, Texas.
二度と戻らなくなることを
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Amatino. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Skill. Simple and clear. Siêu hậu kịch.
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessa.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Stake get out of my home.
I need a beat.
Death is in my eyes. Hurry up.
Oh,
Simple
no.
and clear. 命令を。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Questo ti farà tacere. Assumo le posizioni designate. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
From shadows.
GG.
Order acknowledged.
Let's go!
Seize the moment. The battle.
想像したこと。인간 신세와의 단콘. 꼴물 시도.
Absolute GG.
Qui non è successo niente.
I shall lead the assault.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Ow.
命令を。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Did I just get a haircut? I got a haircut last week.
テレジア曰くドクターはいつもこんな
Cucky forgot to read
進め
Dom.
受けてるらしいわね。そんなに死にたいのかしら。
What did I not read? Did I know you literally beat this stage with waifu team, which is very unbalanced up until CREX7? That's a pretty good thing to do. That if you do it with a fun team the entire time. Even in a stun team with a trait to buff damage versus stun foes, W doesn't get deployed. Shh. Shh.
出発する。
War never changes.
一歩も引かない。
バッタを。
命令を。黙っていろ。地が崩れていくのを感じる。
Le tue ultime parole?
Ow.
Non mi interessano comunque.
That hurt.
シドロ、そういう命令を。地が崩れていくのを感じる。 今日はご機嫌なの。ついてないわね。足を上げない方がいいわ。
Did we just kind of solo? That's crazy.
Dags att välja vårt byte. Stake
I mean, not that she soloed, but I guess she did it with the help of
Hurry up. 想像したことある。
she did it with the help of
二度と
Lin.
戻らなくなることを。 踏んでみたら。
Let's go!
Questo ti farà tacere.
I'm all stocked up. Clear!
命令を。
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
もうそれとそういう重運動を実現させた者が北総 M にも君は気づいていない。足を上げない方がいいわ。What in nature should not be disturbed.
I'm all stuck. Target spotted.
Ow.
혼란 속에선 아무리 사소한 것일지라도
足を上げない足が崩れていくの。
하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
I wasn't watching that lane.
We have to go.
The problem of multi-lane stages. I'm washed, guys. I'm actually washed.
Shupatsu suru. ここに立つの。まずはジャガイモを埋めてくるわ。バッタを。純運動を実現させた者が北総 M に君は気づいていない。命令を黙っていろ。在灯口的装森那个。
I should leave.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora
Oh
te la
fuck, I
vedrai
keep
con me.
making that mistake.
冇衰多個，冇衰多，應該個放手你嘅理由。冇。真係。想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Yeah, Red is actually killing the big guy with a minimum damage, which is kinda crazy.
Let's go. Ready to go. Watch for the blast.
Damn! Didn't even let the guy do his thing.
足が崩れていくのを感じる。
Ready to go.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Assumo le posizioni designate.
I shall lead the assault. Awaiting only your order.
Hurry up. 今日はご機嫌斜めなの。ついてないわね。足を上げない方がいいわ。
Okay, big hint, enemies below have damage reduce if not blocked.
Oh, is that a challenge? Oops. It's fine. I will ignore it.
Hai un problema da risolvere? Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
I'm all stuck. Stay clear of the blast.
Distract them. 命令、足が崩れていくのを感じる。剣と針の扱いって通じるところがあるでしょうか。
Questo ti farà tacere.
How did Select die?
糸を通すように。つく。
Order acknowledged.
GG.
さあクイズよ。このジャガイモは
칼날의 기세는 눈에 보이지 않습니다. 칼집안에 있다고 얕보지 않는
Seize the moment. Enough. Time to end this.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Stun goes brrr. No!
I shall lead the assault.
혼란 속에선 아무리 사소한 것일지라도 대세에 영향을 줄 수 있는
Stun, no more brrr.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
전황이 복잡하니 한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑연을 몰아낼 수.
Each of my arrows slows the black that tints the summy snow.
There's no medic in this team. That's the other hard part. Oh shit, banger music.
出発する始めよう。ここに立つの私の使命。了解した。切りつく。
Qui non è successo niente.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
今日はご機嫌なの？ついてないわね。冇四到而家先至話要談判，會唔會遲得滯？3、1、は
了解した。
Hai un problema da risolvere? Assumo le posizioni designate. Good timing.
Goodbye, W.
Let's break the silence first.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Damn, Lin can die. That's crazy. What can be used to replace Typhon? Way too many people can be used to replace Typhon. Especially once Mr. Dell arrives. Oh shit, you downed her defense. But Typhon just soloed him, okay. Crazy.
Qui non è successo niente. Ready to go! Ready to go! Watch for the blast!
今日はご機嫌なの？ついてないわ。一歩も引かない。足を上げない方がいいの？
GG.
Seize the moment. Sense to pride by Ember.
I'm all stuck like it's fire! Qui non è successo niente.
Honestly, this squad is just making it pretty damn easy.
Hai un problema da risolvere? I'm all set. Clear!
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
I mean, absolute chilling squad. Do I know that I can make material for the hole? Yes. What's the challenge?
박사님이 어떠한 과거를 보내오셨는지 짐작조차
Does the story of this event get archived? It should. More elite will appear. So appear meaning at the start, right? Not at the start.
Embers will hide our footsteps.
バット
一歩も引かない。
了解した。黙っていろ。
혼란 속에서는 아무
足が崩れていくのを感じる。
전황이 복잡하니 이제부터 이놈들이 감히 어디? 이제부터는 한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만구의 흑해를 몰아낼 수 있으리니. 이제부터 한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도
縛られるつもりはない。ステーキのピンに打ち想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Are you blocking him? Good.
Hai un problema da risolvere. Assumo le posizioni designate.
전황이 하늘인 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니 다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
To grasp this light, to sweep all wrongdoing from this world.
足が崩れていくのを感じる。
Hai un problema da risolvere.
命令が黙っている。
Awaiting only your orders.
Should have left Null there. Because Null can kill.
No way out for you. Stay out of my home. 足が崩れていくのを感じる。
Kill him. Nice.
Ready to go punch for the blast.
No, he did the special ability before he knocked out Lin.
Qui non è successo.
Ready to go. Target spotted. Ready to go.
Death is in my eyes.
Order acknowledged.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
今日はご機嫌なの。ついてないわね。
The battlefield's all around us. Where
Oh wait, shit. Matthew left. Wasn't paying attention.
了解した。
He just stunned her.
Obiettivo avvistato.
Yes, he did.
踏んでみたら。 今回の戦術は敵を粉々に吹き飛ばす。今回の戦術は敵を粉々に吹き飛ばす。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
Ooh, I pay for not paying attention. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the wall. I thought Typhoon would have done it.
4세대에선 늘 모든 상황에 대비하여
Is the more elite just more robots in the middle?
뒷일은 제게 맡기시고 먼저 가시죠. 걱정 마세요. 경공에 능하니 금방 따라갈 수 있습니다.
Oh, it's just mobile
Fear
robots. It's
neither
gonna be
hardship nor darkness.
quite easy, I guess.
了解した。ここに立つの。誰にも縛られるつもりはない。
작은 변화 하나까지도 놓치.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
전황이 단지도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만구의 흑해를 몰아낼 수 있으리니. 전황이 단지도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만구의 흑해를 몰아낼 수 있으리니.
知道了，而家先至話要談判，會唔會遲到？切りつけ。橋が崩れていくのを感じる。
다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은
Oh, I'm still gonna die.
길입니다.
Zola, goodbye. Stay of your life.
전황이 복잡. 놈들이 감히 어찌?
Stay calm. Stay attuned to your shadow.
Let's go.
Le tue ultime.
단지도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만구의 흑해를 몰아낼 수 있으리니.
I'm all stocked up. Watch for the blast!
Order acknowledged.
Long night 2 shall now end.
Seize the moment. Seize the moment. Battlefields all around you. Where do you think you're running?
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
모습을 살펴 봐야겠어. 정말 못나. What's your attuned to your shadow? 了解した。誰にも縛られるつもりはない。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Okay, set up the various parts properly.
ついてないわね。3、1、はぁ。
혼란 속에서는 아무리 사소한 것일지라도
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Questo ti farà tacere.
No!
전황이
This guy.
Più fai veloce,
はいはいせかさないで。
più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Goodbye.
踏んでみたら。子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Hai un problema da risolvere?
さあクイズよ。このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか。
이제부터는 다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
Same battlefield, different day.
足を上げない方がいいわ。
Is he invisible when he's on the block? Like, why can't I see him?
友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Sense deprived by ember.
다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
さあクイズよ。
Oh my god.
このじゃがいも
How is he so good at destroying a block?
爆弾でしょうか。
전황이 하늘의 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
足を上げない方がいいわ。
Assumo le posizioni designate.
이제부터는 하늘의 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
Shadows.
T-Fon down.
Vengeance shall be no more.
Ooh, this is weird.
Grasp these seeds tightly in your hand and run. Don't look back. I will take care of things here.
Okay, I need to put more firepower on the boss. Oh shit, I'm in normal. Innersless feel weird. It does.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
Sorry. My blade.
I mean,
No,
medicless is also
sure.
hurting me.
Enough.
Because if Holderer can be healed, then the stage should be very easy. But Holderer can't be healed. Not just him, but like basically all the units in general. If they can be healed, this stage is a lot simpler.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
ここに立つのは私のし始めよう。了解した。黙っていろ。想像したことある？友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。zou donc de Johnson niet op。了解した。
작은 변화 하나까지도
友達の悲鳴が聞こえる。
Good timing.
전황이 복잡한 단축도 안 되는 촛불일지라도
Cowards break the silence first.
Le tue ultime parole non mi interessano più.
想像したことある？友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
That guy punches hard.
이제부터는 다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
Hurry up.
To grasp this light, to sweep all wrongdoing from this world.
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo uno.
足が崩れていくのを感じる。
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
전황이 하늘의 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니.
Distract them.
State nature should not be disturbed.
Hai un problema da...
想像したことある？
놈들이 감히 너지?
Assumo le posizioni di...
Hurry up. zou donc de Johnson niet op。
다들 멈추십시오. 이 길은 통행 금지입니다.
足が崩れていくのを感じる。
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai come.
Hurry up.
Project Red Gaming.
Order acknowledged.
さあクイズよ。このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか。知道啦，而家先至話要談判，會唔會遲得滯？ No way out for you.
Okay.
さあクイズよ。このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか。
Hai un problema da risolvere.
I'm all stocked up.
Don't doubt your own judgment. Battlefields all around you. Where do you think you're running?
3、1、ターン。
Who just died? Ash just died.
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Death is in my eyes.
I shall leave you salt.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessano comunque.
What is with this, guys?
踏んでみたら
Invisibility.
혼란 속에
踏んでみたら
이제부터는 한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만구의 흑연을 몰아낼 수 있으리니. 전황이 바늘의 염을 보호했고
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
足を
놈들이 감히 어찌
GG. A lot of stun.
最好永遠唔會有人事。
Where are my healers? Why am I doing it with no healers? Do I do this with no healers too? Is that a death wish? Do it with no operators, goodness.
The hunt begins.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
命令が生みしばし
死が崩れていくのを感じる。
今日はご機
There's
嫌
probably gonna be the
な
mortar gunners,
ついて
right?
ない
So I gotta
のね
take note of the mortar gunners.
Stay calm and continue to your shadow.
Sin is to be punished.
命令黙っていろ。さあクイズよ。このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか。
願望を実現させたものが北総 M なの。君は気づいていない。
I need a lot of DP.
3、1、パーン。了解した。
I need a lot of DP so that I can cycle
Get out of my home.
the fast redeploys.
3、1、パーン。命令を。
願望を実現させたものが北総 M なの。君は気づいていない。
Order acknowledged.
3、1、パーン。
Oh, I have a death wish.
命令を子供たち
Why did I not face
聞こえる。
Ash? Yeah, I have a death wish. I need face Ash to kill the snipers. Sorry, not the snipers, the drones. But hopefully Typhoon can kill them.
君は気づいていない。
So far she seems okay.
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
踏んでみたら
Alright, barricade. And there's reinforcements. I might need to reinforce this actually.
Never changes.
In fact, I might need to reinforce both of them.
このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか
I technically have a heal with Silex heal too, but I'm playing with stun, so I don't.
足を上げない方が
足が崩れていくの。切りつく。
Oh, Typhoon is killing the drones.
踏んでみたら
Texas is feeling like no one's shooting her. Just a little scratch.
君は気づいていない。
3 1
That means also clearing her own lead. Kind of like before they get to Holdra's range.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Are the event 5 stars worth leveling? Depends if you want to play them. I leveled my fuse.
このじゃがいもは爆弾でしょう
Did I level my IANA? Maybe.
命令を黙っていろ。命令の信号を実現させた者が北総 M の。君は気づいて。Stay clear of the blast.
3 1
Seize the moment. Eyes blind by hatred.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
I need Holdra to kill so that he can heal.
了解した。黙っていろ。
Please let Holdra kill. Please. You're gonna make Holdra die.
足が崩れていくのを感じる。
足を上げない方がいいな
Bye, Texas.
命令の子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
Stun.
踏んでみたら
Oh, a second stun.
눈에 보이지 않습니다.
Don't know how I intend to use it.
얕보지 않는 게 좋을
Neither do I know if I'm supposed to block this up. But I'll do so anyways.
足を上げない方が
想像したことある。友も故郷も二度と戻らなくなることを。
Seize the moment.
足を上げない方がいいわ
信号を実現させた者が北総 M に。
Gotta see what that 100.
始めよう。
Sorry, 150 is. I almost say 120. But yeah, 150.
じゃがいもは爆弾でしょう
縛られるつもりはない。
Typhoon and W is doing all the work. Seriously, within this
命令の
stage.
信号を実現させた者が北総 M に。君は気づいていない。
3 1
Holdra can't feed.
命令を。
He's got no food. No one's coming to him.
子供たちの悲鳴が聞こえる。
足を上げない方がいいわ
Don't
Oh
doubt
shit.
your own
The one time that he has food, he's dying.
Seize the moment.
Never mind. I'm retreating him so that I can reinforce.
了解した。足が崩れていくのを感じる。
足を
Where do I put this barricade?
準備完了。
Ready to go. Watch for the blast.
Nice stun.
3 1
혼란 속에서 아무리 사소한 것일지 대세의 영향
縛られるつもりはない
한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑해를 몰아낼 수
Maybe a bit of
있으리.
cleanup works here.
足を上げない方がいいわ戦闘用の服もバッチリ準備しはい
Hai un problema da risolvere?
戦闘用の服も
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Okay, survived a little more, although Typhoon is literally dying. Few more barricades.
就拉出嚟立街啦3、1、ターン一歩も引かない3、1、ターン
Ready to go. Target spotted.
運動を実現させたものが
한치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑해를
Stun works!
By hate.
Kill them! With stun!
クイズよこのじゃがいもは爆弾でしょうか切りつく
What do you need of me?
Seize the moment.
Wait. The thing has arrived.
Obiettivo avvistato.
That's horrible.
Sono un
Look at my Typhoon.
運動を実現させたものが北西 M なの君は気づいていない
Oh, oops.
足を上げない方がいいわ
Target spotted.
이제부터 하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니
Oh shit! There's a big guy.
Long night.
감히 어딜
誰にも縛られるつもりはない Qui non è successo niente.
I think it's
Assumo le
GG.
posizioni designate.
Why is it 210? Like, who else is coming for it to be 210?
이제부터는 방탄치도 안 되는 촛불일지라도 만고의 흑해를 몰아낼 수 있으리니
Ow.
Qui non è successo.
하늘은 염을 보호했고 대사냥은 중생을 구했노니
Robots, big guys.
Ready to go.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Damn, a lot of big guys.
足を上げない方がいいわ走動佢哋撞身呢度
Don't doubt your own judgment.
Close.
Blind by hatred.
崩れていくの
Nature should not be disturbed.
Ready to go.
Grasp this light to sweep all wrongdoing from this world.
Target spotted.
フィドル命に裁断できるというんですか
That's a lot of enemies for an ending.
もうそんな
Assu-
さあクイズよ
Guys, my Hodora is that close to dying.
爆弾でしょうか命令の運動を実現させたものが北総 M なの君は気づいていない
Okay. Stun works!
The one way a hunt can end
That's a fun squad. Stun team better than R6 team because it's a singular utility, so of course it's going to be nice. I should do a bind team next time. Who are the binds in the
今
game?
天的成功有冇看到你嘞？
Bind team is what? Innes? Maybe Frost? Oh, Ella counts. Hey, no, Ella doesn't count. Ella is slow. No, so Ella doesn't count. Frost counts. Oh yeah, Ethan. And then what? Mizuki? Dorothy skill 2. Oh yes, chewed by Iconic Mind. Where's Miss Chew? Ray and Ling. Ling because of skill 2. Ray. Is Ray... Oh yes, fine. Music skill 3. Anyone else? There's a bind? You didn't realize that the stream was so early, Rice Rabbit? If you still want me to pull, I can. I can still do some pulls before I close off the stream. Send me a code then, Rabbit. I'll go to you. Oh yeah, Rosa! How can I forget her? Gradia. Because of skill 3? Anything else? Is the pools for Ash? No, it's not for Ash, it's for Ella. Today is Ella last day. Phantom skill 3 could count, but Phantom skill 3 is inconsistent. Indigo. That's a flavor pick. So this is the bind team. This is a stun team. This is the bind team. What's the sleep team? Erato. Mr. Nothing, is it? Wait, is Mr. Nothing sleep? No. But Kafka is sleep. Yeah, you're not sleep. Kafka. Rain Butts. Blemmy Shine. Sora. Any more? Erato, Blemmy. Oh, Black Knight. Yeah, Black Knight. Iris. You mean the medic Iris? Sorry, not the medic, the caster. What am I saying? Not enough sleep now, is there? To do a full sleep. What, you official does sleep? Really? Is it stun? It's stun. Is this all for sleep? Palico? Why would Palico do sleep? Oh, stun sleep. Nothing happens. So like that. So these are the perma sleep. Well, sleep team is very weak then. Still, needs more sleep in the game. I don't even think there's any more sleep in the next 6 months. Is there? I mean, if we... Okay, I'll put Terra for the sake of it, because 1 second sleep is still quite significant. We sleep. Black Knight and Blemmy is more than enough. There's barely arts damage in this squad. I mean, you have 2. Oh, what? Do a levitate? Wait. We can compare the teams. Hole. Levitate, right? So Chongyue. Irene. Kani Palat. Is that it? I think that's it. Diamante levitates, really? No. No, levitate team too small, I guess. Too small for anything significant within the game.
Is to be impressed.
4 niche knights. To think that they had so much emphasis on the levitating stuff and like there's only these 3, they can actually do it. Freeze might be more impressive. Yeah, how about freeze? Aurora, Gnosis, Yera. Yera is caster, right? Oh wait, it might be very few also, now that I see it. Santala. Any more? Is it done? Just these? No, don't say Frostleaf. I think that's it. Prem module can freeze. For reals? Wait, that changes the way that Prem works. I didn't know that she has freeze. Okay, that changes her very much. So just these 4. Wow, freeze team is very weak. We don't have enough freeze in the game. We have plenty of stun, so stun is a very reliable method. Sleep is okay. Any more utility in the game that can make a big team? Their main focus is Necrosis and Bind. Actually, yeah, we can go Necrosis. Silence? Not a lot. Necrosis is what? Vertrosa? Wormy, is it? No, Wormy is not Necrosis. Wormy is a burn, I think. Diamante is Necrosis. Valaqueen is Necrosis. Ebon with Delta module is Necrosis, true. Any more? What's the point of Paramedics having cold for 1 second when her interval is 1.6? It means you have to pair it with other stuff. Incoming Nymph and Logos. Is that it? For Necrosis? I mean, it's a bit pretty weak. I think that's all the teams I can consider for now, in terms of like if you were to go a full utility team. So let's compare. Amongst the full utility team, who's the strongest? I think it's a bit obvious, right? Actually, is it? Is it obvious? Fragile team, but you can't stack Fragile. You can stack Bind, you can stack Stun, but you can't stack Fragile. What is this HSR? Who's better? Stun team or Bind team? Because Bind team doesn't look as bad as well. Oh, slow. Oh, slow's a good idea. But there's a lot of slow, but let's pick the best slow in the game. Suzu. Can you stack elemental damage? I think you can stack different types of elemental damage. Isn't slow just supporter knights? But there are some people who have truly good slow. Magalan. Oh yeah, Magalan I have mine. Forgot. Mostima. True. Mostima should be added to the slow team. Ella can be added to the slow team. I'll accept that. Yeah, Ella can be added in. Skyfire added to slow? Is it significant enough for her to be added? No, Skyfire is stun. Chowter for slow. True. Passenger for slow. I accept. Yes. All the Chin casters? Nah, Passenger's the significant one. Manticore for slow. Okay, I accept. Yeah, Manticore is a very good one also. Mostima and Saya so different. I know. But I don't in the case of slow, I'll accept both. Golden Glow for slow. Okay, I accept. Dorothy skill tree for slow, I accept. It's very good. Podenko. I'd rather you go Angelina than Podenko. No, I won't go Silex. Silex, I'll lean more towards stun. Not gonna go for Spouter. Spouter needs her door. Oh, Elysium I don't mind though. Elysium is definitely true slow. How does this team look? There's still more people. Yeah, there's still other people that you can name. Quite meta. Why don't you do a sleep slot? This is sleep. This is all the sleep we have in the game. This is just ranged knights. This team will nuke bosses. Actually quite true, eh? Yeah, it's quite a boss nuking. I mean, what? You have Passenger, you have ELA, you have Chen, you have Golden Glow. Why did I name my squad Texas? It's cause it was during the Lapland Operator Showcase. Inner slow for passive. But she's more bind than she is slow when you think about Innes, so I wouldn't count Innes. I love no medic teams. How can you blame me when there are no medics that have utility? Name me! Which medic has utility in this game? Oh, Hibiscus does. Reed? Reed isn't utility. Reed's just damage. Okay, that's surprising. Hibiscus actually does have utility. It's only her. Everybody else doesn't have utility. So if you run a utility team, you will have no medics in any of the squad. Reed debuffs enemies. No, we're going full true utility. Okay, we're not going for debuffs. Yeah, I can build a debuff squad. So what's the strongest team amongst the four? So what? This is stun. This is slow. This is bind. And this is sleep. These are the biggest factions of utility you can play. I will say I do hate the stun squad a bit. Some of them don't gel well together. Like, yeah, you can create a stun ally, but I mean, you get 2 fast redeploys to play with. You get 2 vanguards to play with. But you need to... There's a lot of long waiting of skills. Like, Typhon's skill takes long, Lin's skill takes long, Hodra's skill takes long. Zola's maybe fast. And then this one... This is a slow team. Holy shit, I just realized something. Slow team barely has blockers. Yes. You can't block anything with the slow team. Only Saria is gonna block. But you get to play with 2 Trap Masters though. You get to play with Ella and Dorothy in the same squad. If you slow them, it's like a block. Huh. If you have invisible enemies in the stage, this team is GG. And then what about this? Bind team. So you get Chill Pie to block. You get Gladia to block. You get Innes to block. That's maybe enough. Ella can be deployed on the ground. Oh true, Ella can be deployed on the ground. You made me remember that. Yeah, one of her skills. Her module. There's only 4 people in the freeze team. It's not enough to make a full freeze team. Same for Levitate. There's only 4 people in the Levitate team. Oh, you still get to play with 2 Trap Masters for this one. Dorothy and Frost. Trap Masters are so good, man. What the heck is a debuff team? A few of you keep saying debuff team. What are you thinking of when you say debuff team? If you put a full team of 12 debuffers, no one's gonna kill. Imagine, I put 1 paramedics and 1 shaman in the squad. It's so screwed. Yeah, just get that Dorothy didn't get power crap. Here's the thing about utility units, okay? None of these units, no matter who in the game appears, everyone you see here can stay relevant. Is it a hot take? I don't know, but they have utility. Utility cannot be power cracked. Like, yeah, you could say, but Cookie, Inner's power crap everyone. True, but it's like it wouldn't hurt to pick the weaker utilities as well, because it's still nice, right? It's still nice to have a Vanguard that can stun. Even Be Big, if you set up Be Big right, Be Big can be very good, right? If you can set up Be Big in a way where she doesn't get hurt and then she's farming her skill, it's not bad. And then Be Big with ASPD also goes crazy. More utility basically power creeps less utility. Yeah, which I think Innes will be the biggest example of that, but subsequently, nah. Like Magalan is still usable, despite most people not using her, right? She's still usable for her slow and her bind. I think she's one of the least understood character now, but in fact, if you don't play with her skill 3, but you play with her skill 1 and 2, you'll realize one of the best utility units, which actually needs more brain power than some of the others in the game. It's still pretty damn good right now. Angelina isn't that useful nowadays. Angelina nowadays isn't that useful for her slow. She's useful for her weightless. Like you're supposed to pair her not alone or like not with slow team. You should pair her with levitate team. In the case that you can actually reduce the weight of someone. And I think Passenger is still fine. Golden Glow of course is good. Manticore is a very easy drop character, right? You want a place where you think of Manticore is almost like the, you know, the spike trap in Plants vs Zombie, where it slows the people and it deals damage onto them. That's what Manticore kind of is, where it's like, oh, I want a radius of slow. You just drop her. It's very easy to use her. Oh yeah, it's called the Spike Weed. Thank you. Or if you're playing Valorant, now there's the new Vice in Valorant, and it's the same. Oh, it doesn't, Spike Weed doesn't slow. Oh, never mind. But yeah, never mind. Think of Valorant's Vice. It's the same idea. I feel like Ethan Bind is much better than Manticore. Oh, if you compare Bind, then yeah, Ethan's better. But if you compare slow, Ethan doesn't even have slow, so Manticore is the slower. And Manticore's slow is impressive because it's minus 50%, which is very big. Isn't Spectre Unchained good for slow and block? True, but you don't often get the Doorkeeper. The slow is there assuming that you pop up the Doorkeeper. But yeah, I can see that. By the way, these are not hard start. Feel free to switch out the units as long as they have the utility. Like Mostima is damn good because of global slow. ELA is of course the newest good one. Right? I don't think they will ever be beaten. I don't think everyone here will be beaten as well. Indigo might be the strange one. Yeah. Indigo, I think, is the weird one that most people might not consider. But I think if you're playing a full bind team, because Indigo benefits, I believe she benefits from bind. Yeah. Bound enemies within attack range receive us damage. You get the benefit basically. Like if you can bind them constantly, then you're feeding off very big damage from Indigo just by doing this. And Gladia, of course, is still pretty damn good in the game, right? Ray can't be power crap. Rosa is not as popular, but Rosa is good, especially if you use her well. Same for Mizuki, right? Don't use Mizuki skill 3, use Mizuki skill 2. Mizuki skill 2 is a pretty decent bind. Albeit not as good as Ethan's, but pairable, can work together hand in hand. And it is a guaranteed bind. The logic of Mizuki is that if you only have 1 or 2 enemies to bind, then skill 2 is pretty freaking good. If you have multiple enemies to bind, then don't use Mizuki, because Mizuki can only bind 2 at a time. But and Frost is also freaking decent. Unfortunately for Frost, she's not that much of a damage dealer, but I would say if you use her purely for her bind traps, it's actually really nice. Yeah, I know about Escalon. Escalon is also gonna change up the things. Sleep, however, I feel bad for Sleep. Sleep ain't working. I think we need more Sleep. Because Blemishine is looking for people who can synergize with her so that she can get her benefit of attacking harder onto sleeping enemies. You think Bind Robin is better? Robin's pretty good too. I mean, yeah, Frost and Robin is interchangeable. There you go. Robin has it a bit longer. But I think Robin has it for longer and less damage. Frost has it for shorter but more damage. I believe that's the difference between them. Yes, we do. You're going back to bed. Huh? What about silence? What about silence? Like a silence team? What for do you want to have a silence team? Is IANA skill 1 considered utility? It's a very different kind of utility. That's not called how do I explain? It's called bait. Bait in a way is a mechanic of the game, which in that case, there are specific units that are meant to be a bait, like Gravel, like IANA, or Doorkeepers, or fast redeploys. But then, if you expand the definition of bait, everyone can be a bait. Especially when you play IS, you realize that everything can be a bait. So, it doesn't have to be specific to like, oh, only certain roles can play bait. Play a Summer Skin squad. Actually, we have a lot, don't we? Wait, what if you play by skin series? Can Radiant make a good team? No, Radiant can't make a good team for now. Epoch can definitely make a good team. Epoch has way too many. Epoch, you're spoiled for choice. Might as well not say it's a team anymore, because it's just way too many. Oh wait, Tess is a perfect 12. Except, it's 2 Amiyas. It's 3 Amiyas. Nah, this team sucks. I'm so sorry, Tess. Oh, CNY skin's kinda big. But CNY skins is literally Sui sibling, so of course it's gonna be good. Tempest is interesting. Tempest makes for a unique challenge to play with. Like, you got a defender. No, you got 2 defenders to use, right? And you even have a medic. You just don't have vanguards. Oh wait, you have 4 no, you have 3 defenders. My god, there's asbestos also. Oh fuck me, but the aerial damage of this squad sucks. Like Fartooth and acid drop only, not enough. aerial damage for certain stages. I mean, if you play Coral Coast, you're also spoiled for choice, I think. Because like, Coral Coast, let's see, who's the strongest picks that you can go for, right? You can go for Carnelian. Sorry, that's not Carnelian, that's Beeswax. But you could go for Beeswax, right? Then you got Silac, you got Stainless. But Stainless needs good pairings. You got Gavia Alter, you got Golden Glow, like, and you have Myrtle as well. Literally, like, DP problems settled, right? And then you got these two. Oh, there is Carnelian. Sorry, I prefer the other Carnelian skin, that's why I didn't buy it. You got the choice of La Pluma, you got the choice of Surtur. You got Aya. There's Mudrock. But there's very few snipers though. There's Platinum. Okay, Platinum is a good sniper. So Platinum works. Medics, you have no problem. There's plenty of medics here. Coral Coast has all 3 flag bearers. It has Elysium? I don't think Elysium is here. Oh my god, it has Elysium. Wait, is that a trend? Flag bearers needs to have Coral Coast. So who's the last? Oh my god, Wan Qing gets Coral Coast skin? Holy shit. That would be insane. I spoiled it for you guys. Wan Qing gets Coral Coast skin. I think it's an okay team. Marth is not good enough. Marth needs more people. Honestly, if they add like 3 more skins into the Marth collection, maybe this will be a very fun squad to try and play. Will I try the R6S squad on Ash V1? I will try, but Essence of Evolution will be a nightmare. Actually, this might be a fun team. The Witch Feast. No DP, so small struggle. But you can heal with Warframe or Whispering. You got a bait, which is Lee, which is gonna kill you because you have no DP. You got Kazemaru as a beta also. You technically have aerial damage with these two. Oh, but you don't have a lot of... Ooh, there's very minimal arts damage in this squad. Right, there's Iris, there's Shemay, but there's barely anyone else. Right, there's also... No, Fiametta doesn't work, you see. Quirkus also doesn't exactly work. Okay. Yeah, this Click. Click is gonna be decent, especially if we do her. But this is a challenging squad to play with. Cambrian is miserable. Oh wow, whoa, I just realized. Is this the only skin set with no 6 stars? I never knew. Wait, Marth has 6 stars or not? Oh, Marth at least has Skadi. Whoa, I didn't know there's actually a collection that has no 6 stars. Spectre is the honorable 6 star, true. Oh, Ice Shield Messenger could make for good teams. Right, because you're talking Yerek. Because the whole of Yerek is kind of assembled. Right, Elysium works. Carnelian is great. Leonhardt is great. Beanstalk could be fun. Firewatch could be fun. Ah, very minimal sniper damage. Although Sylvash can be a sniper. Maybe you can use Schwartz as your sniper. Firewatch also and Errata also. Yeah, I think this squad is not as bad. This squad might be good. Can be very fun to challenge yourself with. Fighter Field. Fighter Field has some pretty good ones. Right? There's Typhon, there's Poziomka. You have some defender options, which is nice. Is your only healing source Heavy Rain and Heavy Rain doesn't heal, right? Heavy Rain camouflages only, right? I can't remember. Fallening as a healer. That's kind of crazy. Arts damage is quite minimal. Suzerain, technically Fallening, Proviso. You're gonna be relying a lot on Typhon to carry this team. Just because the arts damage is so low. Pioneer rating is too small. Bloodline of combat? So many. Not gonna lie, why does it feel kind of bad? It feels slightly iffy. You think it's good? I see Lapland, so Lapland is gonna be very good for disabling the enemies. Right, Syra is gonna be good as your healing source. Well, okay, you got Mountain. Hold on, you got Mountain, so Mountain is gonna be a freaking good start to a lot of the stages. Shiryuki could be decent. You get Gnosis as your utility and your arts damage. Skadi to buff everyone. I just realized this. I haven't used Skadi Outer in a very long time. Have you all still been using Skadi Outer? I haven't been using Skadi Outer. I used to use Skadi Outer in so many stages. All of a sudden, I don't know how she vanished from my usual squad. I mean, you get Kelsit, you get Spectre Outer, you get Chen Outer. Okay, I think this squad is not so bad. DP is the only issue in this squad. And some of the people here are quite expensive to deploy. But if you can get out of the DP problems, then damage-wise, I think this team is good. It's just setting up that is an issue. Rose Kitchen is not big enough. Dream Buying Castle needs more. Bagpipe team. Synesthesia team won't work in every stage, but I can still see it clearing some stages. It won't clear all the stages. Because you're running Reed Outer and Lumen, which Reed Outer we know is one of the best arts damage dealing source. Right, and then you get two lane holders. You get Mudrock, you get Blaze, which are your classic lane holders. You still get DP, you got Vigna, you got Courier, you got Tequila to support the damage, you got Roberta to increase defense if you need to, and you have Irene for Levitate. So like, it's not like an impossible squad, but it's definitely a challenge. Oh, this is normal read? Okay, wait, this is normal read? This sucks. GG, go home. There's more Ambient Synesthesia skins coming, right? We're still missing like 3 more. We're supposed to get 3 more by now, but it's not in yet. What? Me saying that it sucks the moment you said normal read? What's normal read gonna do for you? I'm so sorry, I'm gonna give you all the read slender. Some needs more skins. This needs more skins. Doesn't have skins. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could play by skins. I should just do more thematic stuff. Thematic stuffs are very fun to challenge yourself with. Or you can play with like colored hair. You know? It's just like how we've met one of them just now, where he did the whole red hair. Actually, if you do a true full red hair team, is it a good team? Is X here? Does Ray count? I'll say Ray counts. Fear Meta counts. April's questionable. April's outfit is red, but her hair is not red. Let's go with red head. Okay, and instead of just red team, we go with full red head. The problem with Ray is that Ray Ray's shade of red is a bit deviating from red, so a bit off, but what? Fear cannot count as red. Ray is magenta. Okay, fine. Eliminate. How about hummus? What is hummus? Is hummus a redhead? Is Holder a redhead? But Holder seems more brown. Oh, Vigna is definitely a redhead. No, Vigna's not here. What, you say hummus counts? What's a ginger team? What does ginger mean? Is there no one else who's red in this game? Is Project Red red? I don't think Project Red is red. Her outfit's red, but her hair is not red. I mean, if you go full red hit, this squad sucks. Obviously. Yeah, you get some strong people, but this squad in general sucks. Kiavi? Okay, Kiavi should count. Flametail's a weird one. Does orange count? Because I would say Flametail's more orange. I like how someone's... Oh, you whose name red. Cookie being colorblind is the reason the team sucks. What? Okay, so we're not going red hates. We're saying if there's a red, it counts. Because if you're gonna say that, then Innes would count. Right? And then, of course, you are running a red team, so you have to take Project Red. Right? And in that case, it's like... Then you should get Hodera in. And then you should get... See, Ray and Fear might count already because of the lighter definition.
If conflict is unavoidable.
It's pretty red. Okay, but okay, when you put Ray side by side with everybody else, she seems a tad bit darker. What? Get Innes out of here? What do you mean? You wouldn't count Innes or Project Red. So what? You're saying clothes cannot count? Then Fear should count. And then should April count? Is it red hair? No, I thought you were... The thing is, you guys were saying to lighten the definition of the red and like just go for a team that looks red. Chen would also be red if I count the skin. Which skin? Chen Outer? Or Chen? Myrtle is red. What do you mean? Ho!
Here, Sand Beast. You need to get going.
I feel flashbang now that I see the whole team. I mean, yeah, if this was the team, it's very playable. Kiavi died here. Get rid of him. You mean what? He's not original red? That doesn't matter. No healer again. True. I mean, if I don't You see, the easiest definition instead of going for red is like, what if I just go for white, right? No one can contest white. White is white, right? But then what if this looks like a whitish blue? But that looks white. This looks like a yellowish white. Okay, now white is contestable. Does Mountain have hair or fur? Tofu AH! There's too many whiteheads! There's way too many whiteheads! I can't count! White is just OP. White cannot be argued. You know that white is OP. What's a true problematic one? Oh! No, I know a legit one. Check blue. No Vanguards is blue. You are blue. Blue. Well, you look kind of blue, but I guess not. No! Oh, you're actually blue. Wait, if you are blue here, then you should be blue here too. I guess I'll count you. I have the skins on, but their hair in general is blue, no? Oh, Mostima is so blue. Machine's blue. Lumen should count, right? I would think Lumen would count. Of course. Okay, it's white tin, so it doesn't count. Sorry, blue tin. Blockers counts. Oh. Mizuki will be the lightest shade of blue, but it's still blue. So yeah, I'll pick Mizuki. Oh, Mr. Nothing works as well. Spuria works as well. Ethan works as well. I mean, would I remove anyone for them? Yeah, remove Conviction, remove Jessica, and then take in Mr. Nothing. I don't know why, just take him in. And Ethan. Is Skadi not blue? I'm not sure. Would you consider Skadi blue? Skadi kind of depends because no, it's white. I mean, yeah, blue team's pretty busted. Man's forgetting my blue horse. Who's your blue horse? Canterbury is not blue. Black. Lighting issues, but could be. But it's like something black and then it's like when the light shines it's blue, so like do not know. If you go with the second skin, maybe you won't argue. Yeah, Jessica Alter has lighting issue also. I mean, for most of them it's pretty okay. Before we did this, we know Blue Woman jump scare would be making this strong. But even with the other blue companions, yeah, I can see this being very feasible in many of the stages. What, do one more? I'll do one more, and then let's finish up with the viewer pools. Pink? Who's pink? Do we have that many pinks in the game? Does Chilpai count? Sorry, not Chilpai, Akafuyu count. You are definitely pink. You are very pink. Oh, Blue Poison is pink. Mei is pink. Is Mei pink? I'll say Mei is pink. I'll say Cold Shot is pink. I feel like pink needs to include a bit of violet. Okay, Embryo is pink. What is with the number of snipers that are pink? Province is pink. Province could be violet too, but no man, I'm not picking Province. Are there no guards? Oh, you two are questionable whether you're pink or violet. I would say you're violet. You are full on purple. Golden glow. Lin should be pink. I guess Pudding is. You are not. Is Pure Stream pink? I would say yes, Pure Stream is pink. To an extent, I'll say Ceylon's pink too. She has enough pink to count her as pink. Oh, Mur is very pink. Oh, Enzo is so pink. Is Aya out pink? No. Oh, you're purple. Damn it. Would have been good. No, you official. We trade Ansel for you official. Oh, is Kirin Yato pink? Well, Cold Shot gets out. Is Kirin Yato pink? No. Well, Gravel's very pink. Kirara is also pink. There's some questionable ones now that I look at them. Like, is Pure Stream actually pink? Is Mei actually pink? Mer looks weird. Mer is a very hot pink. It's okay, let's just judge it as it is. I mean, if you can DPS your way out with Lin, Pozionka, and Golden Glow, maybe the team's good. Holy fuck, there are no blockers! There's absolutely no blockers in this team! Oh, this team is shit! Escape Vanguards? There isn't any pink in the Vanguard. How can I ignore Gravel? Shush! What do you mean? Oh, this team, that's gonna be a crisis of a squad. What if I go purple? Purple / violet. I think purple and violet would be better. Haimo should count, and Sedoroka should count. Akafuyu counts this time. Popuka would count, but I won't pick her. Melanta will count, I won't pick her. Dana will count. Right? Andrina should count. Oh, no purple casters? No! No! I'm not picking them. Hibiscus Altar counts. Hibiscus herself counts. Shimmer counts. Deep color should count. Rogue should count. Did I put Manticore in the pink team? Even so, it's not gonna rescue the pink team. The pink team still kinda sucks. Oh no! What, all of you are saying Manticore. Manticore should be in purple? I guess I'm fucked then. I'm absolutely fucked. I have to pick lava. Lin is more pink than purple. What a weird squad. Wait, this is a very... This is a squad to innovate on. I think it's bad, but it's a bit more fun looking than the other one. Yeah, this one is freaking niche. Like, okay, Typhon's your carry, but if you are not making Typhon, maybe let's say you play a run where you don't have every lane covered by Typhon, right? Then you'll be banking on what? Andraina, Dana, Hebe, Akafuyu, Aimo to hold the line, maybe even Setoroka. Goodness. Holy shit, this team. I should revisit this team one day and play it on stream. This one looks very interesting to test within stages. Okay, I'll take that last request. One of you said review a furry team. But there isn't that many furries in the game. FUZE is an honorable furry. Oh yeah, spot. Forgot. Technically all of them should be included. We're going with the non-humanoid looking people. Non-human. Why did I say humanoid? Monster, but it has Calcit, so I won't include. Luo Xiaohei can be a literal cat. That counts. Are there any more? I don't know if Ethan counts. Would you count Ethan? Ethan is very... Ethan's like a half-half. He's quite human-like himself too. You would? Anybody that looks weird.
I may not possess outstanding skills, but I will do my best.
I mean... Why do I feel like I forgot someone? Have I forgotten anyone? No, right? Even if I remove the honorable furry, God, it's just Lee Agency plus Mountain. This is misery. This one's damn pain. Nah, don't play this. Play this if like you don't mind doing it. Oh, is Twitch dead? Stream died. YouTube, are you here? YouTube is fine. Apparently Twitch died. Is Twitch dead? Or is it just me? Oh, we back. Very nice. No, the Twitch chat is running, but they said the stream died. Okay, thanks for coming back. Okay, I'm done reviewing the teams. I enjoy reviewing the teams with you guys though, because like it lets me see what like interesting things I can think of to play for myself next time. I mean, you all also asked me to do factions, which if I were to do factions, it's like you just hop into here and then see who's around, right? So if we go for like a full 12-man team, Yan Langmen. Oh, I mean it includes the non-existing characters though. What is this? Oh, you're also Yan Langmen. Langmen sucks, you know why? There's no aerial damage. Yeah, I wouldn't count those. There's no freaking aerial damage. Lin's the only one, and the moment Lin's skill ends, you're fucking dead. So, what a bad useless team. Bruh, even if you go Yen instead of like Langmen, team still sucks. Holy shit. Latanian. Ooh, Latanian should be good. I take it back. Latanian. Oh my goodness, what am I looking at? What the hell? No, I don't have Leizi. Leizi's my last one that I need to collect. How do I have Leizi? Don't ask me. I'm lazy to recruit her also. She's the last person stopping me from 100% collection. Rim Billiton is funky. No DP. You have healers, but you have a lot of defenders. You have Asbestos, Fire Whistle, and Cement to play with. Arts damage can cry. You only can rely on these two. I mean, aerial damage can also cry, because April and Ray. Abyssal Hunters, we won't look at that. Iberia, decent. Won't clear every stage, but can run certain stages. Oh, Victoria, your spot for choice. I'm quite sure you can do some good stuff with Victoria. I mean, if you go Victoria without including Glasgow, yeah, not your typical DP generators, but you have Puzzle, you've got Granny. Oh, you have Silac. Okay, yeah, then you're safe from DP. And then you have some good 6-star options, okay 5-star options. I don't think Victoria will go that bad. Sargon could be fun. Sargon will be quite niche. There's a lot of atypical units to go for in Sargon. Oh my god. You have to play Tomimi in Sargon. Or Flynn. Or wow, okay, Sargon will be a very wild experience. Holy crap. Okay, should try a Sargon team one day. Oh wait, oh, I got PTSD. I got memories, okay? I've ran the Rhine Lab squad before. I fucking hate it. You guys know. I ran the freaking Rhine Lab squad during Trials for Navigator. Oh my god, the squad irritated me. Because there's not enough blockers in the Rhine Lab squad. If y'all are trying to wonder like, why did I hate it? Because back then, the stage was the Dorothy's Vision stage, which had a lot of the robots. My goodness, the Rhine Lab, like, Sarya's dying to defend everything. Yeah, this is a very, very micromanagement team. You're running double summoners, you're running Magellan and Mayer, and then you have to run Dorothy with the traps as well. Like, this is a very annoying squad to play with. And then you still need to run Musis with the summon. Like, it's a 4 summoner team, essentially. Bam, bam, fix summons. That's what a painful squad to play with. What is this region? Colombia. Silence also has summon. Oh yeah, you're right. Silence also has summon. That's a 5th summon right there. Oh my goodness, what a tiring squad. 6? Does she have summon? Oh, Silence Auto also has summon? Oh my god, 6 summons. I'm gonna tell you, every one of them has summons, alright? Sarya's skill tree is a summon because it's a summoning of aura. Ifrit summons the lava lane down on her tippy toes. The aura summoners. Oh my god, playing with Columbia, you're forced to play Quartz. That is pain. You have to play Cold Shot. You have to play Windfleet. Columbia has the worst units in the game. Guys, I'm giving you 100% Columbia slander. Columbia's actually shit. Mate, you gotta... Again, if you only had to bring one of them, fine. You gotta bring all of them together, holy fuck. Like, Puddin's okay as a supportive unit, right? Carusian's okay as a supportive unit. And when you talk about supportive unit, it's like only having one of such person as a flavor pick. But literally everyone here is a flavor pick. Like, Roberta's gonna be pretty pain. Melana is gonna be pretty pain. Vigna's pain. Beanstalk can be pain. Acid Drop can be pain. Jackie can be pain. Quartz is obviously pain. Cutter's E. Chorus E. Depends. Right? Apparently the only good side is here. But even Ho Heiyak is a bit strange. Even Kafka is a bit strange. Fuck me, this is actually the shittiest faction to play. Today I know. Casimir's depends if you want to include Pioneer Silvestris, which I think I would. I mean, it's like saying, oh, I could include Lion Lab with Columbia, but let's separate them because there's enough people to separate them. But for this one, I think I might smack them all together in one. And if that was the case, I would say Casimir's is... I mean, you've got Moina and you have synergy in their faction, so like, why would it be bad? There's something that repairs their faction at least, cause like the bonuses from Moina and Null Outer also benefiting from Null Outer benefiting from the friends that she has around. I think it's pretty okay. Sami's trash. Wait for more units. Yeah, Sami's absolute trash. Please wait for more units. Root Silence, fine. I think that's as much of the factions as I can check out. Oh, Laterano. Why are you so far away? It's a challenging squad. I wouldn't say it's dead meat. It's still better than Colombia. This one is definitely a challenge, but not the end of the world. What do you all say for me to check? Minos is the saddest one. Minos. Why is Minos the saddest one? Who and where is Minos? But Minos is small, so like can't really say much about it. Until the size becomes bigger, then sure. Cause you see, when they add new units to the game, even though you have 2 units that maybe don't synergize with each other, there's a chance that the 3rd unit that comes in becomes a synergy for all 3 people, because that person becomes a connector of the 3 people. I think there's a lot of units in the game that are like that, in fact. Like if you think Innes, Hodera, and W, right? Like, in a way, even if you only have 2 of them, there's synergy. But when you have all 3 of them, the synergy is extra enhanced kind of idea. Like, I think there's some people in the game where when they enter, they actually fix the relationship of 2 different people. Isekai squad? You mean R6S? I mean, we've already played with R6S. R6S squad is good when there are no fucking metal shields. Okay, that's the only context. R6 squad is an actual playable squad if there is no one that have high defense. Higashi's fucked up. Oh, Higashi's so fucked up. This won't work. Nah, this cannot work. This is actually... This one will keep you in the stage for the entire day. You'll wake up trying to solve a stage with their squad and you'll go to sleep not even having it solved. Ursus will have to include the governing group. I mean, Ursus doesn't work. Even though, yeah, there's Leto who's trying to improve the synergy. But that's the part that I thought it was an absolute failure. Because, like, when Leto got released, it's almost saying that we're just a meme team. The nonsensical skill where when you turn on Leto, every skill gets on at the same time is bull. I mean, this squad is also miserable. I don't think this squad is good. Yeah, oh wells. Quite fun though, to review them by their regions. Just to see how it is. I'm bracing myself for future challenges, ideas to give to you guys. And yes, yeah, by the way, Lei Zi is my only 5-star I haven't gotten. I'm pretty lazy to obtain her, even though I clearly can, cause I could just do this. I just didn't want to. You heard they redesigned the archive? Did they? In CN or like now? Not sure. You think I'll get her from recruitment? If I get her from recruitment, I'll be quite surprised. I don't mind. So, yeah. Lei Zi made me lazy. I guess. Okay. Anybody else still requesting for pools? There's a person called Tabler within my Discord that says that you want a pools. Oh wait. Sorry. He's requesting for Ash. Okay, wait. In that case, anybody else still requesting for Ella pools? We need account review back. When I'm free. If you guys just came into the stream, you missed like the first 1.5 hours. You can go listen to the first 1.5 hours. It's a whole thing about my thoughts towards streaming, content creating, and everything. I started the stream back again. No, it just ended suddenly just now. Can I buy from Colonel in the shop? I could. I was supposed to do that, by the way. I was supposed to like use my 45 certs to buy her when she was in the shop, and then I forgot. And then from then on, I became lazy to do it. Which enemy have I hated the most? I can take the last question before. I need to do some work, so that's why I will have to end the stream. My schoolwork. Which enemy did I hate the most in this game? Who do I hate? Hate. I like him. He's funny. I like him. He's funny. He's annoying. Is there a boss that I hate? Oh, I know there's an SSS boss that I hate. Yes. There's one SSS boss that I definitely hate. I barely streamed it to you guys. Yes, this guy. Fuck this guy. This shit is stupid, dumb, bull, everything. It's just fucking stupid. I don't understand why they made this. Yeah, this boss is a egg enhancement. IS bosses? Do I hate the IS bosses? No, I thought this one was very cool. I haven't seen ending 4 yet. The double boss ending 4. But I thought this one was cool. I like the concept of it. It's hard, but I like the concept of it. I don't mind Essence of Evolution. I know a lot of people hate Essence of Evolution, but I thought Essence of Evolution was quite... It's thematic. It's quite fun. Like, I like this boss too. Even though everyone hates this boss and thinks that he's the worst boss to ever exist, I think this boss was pretty cool. Garden is funny as well. Kristen is just an experience. The Masterclass is... This might be my most hated boss. It could be. Because it's 4 fucking lanes. 4 lanes is not fun in this tower defense game. Because 4 lanes just mean I need 4 lane holders. And it's annoying to have 4 lane holders. You all have seen me react to like every new stage in the game where it's like I'm always counting the number of lanes the moment the stage starts. If it's 1 lane, you know it's easy because you can cluster everything. If it's 2 lanes, okay fine, you spread your energy. If it's 3 lanes, it becomes a bit more frustrating, just like EX7 just now in the Rainbow Six event. And then once it becomes 4 fucking lanes, I don't want to micromanage the fact that I need units that can double lanes or I need multiple lane holders. Kind of nonsense. Yeah, that's kind of why I hated the Saltifera Nevis stage. Because the Saltifera Nevis stage had 4 lanes. Which is an absolute brain damage. I thought Rialto was cool. Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I suffered but I laughed at the same time. This guy's a bit pain but whatever. This one's also a bit pain but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I actually think the Masterclass is the... In terms of boss, I think it's the one I hate the most. I used to hate Red King. My OGIS viewers and all the past event viewers, you all will know. Every time I see this guy, I'm scarred. Because every single time they put him in the new event, they keep increasing his stupid shield and his damage. Like the base Red King was painful when I first joined the game, and then every reiteration of Red King in the later events just gets even more stats onto his freaking plus sign or the Spiral Thunderstorm. And it just makes me go, why the fuck do you exist? Yeah, this is one of the most skilled bosses in the game, I feel. I don't think anybody else has been reskilled as hard as him. Like, Pompeii also is a very reskilled boss, but I think Red King's more annoying than Pompeii. But yeah, okay. Most annoying boss award goes to the Musty Cluster. Just annoying, shouldn't exist, piece of shit, bad boss. Yeah. Blood Knight? What? You mean this one? Blood Knight is hard if you're trying to do a lower rarity run or a lower requirement run. If you have at least 3 meta units, which again, there's plenty of meta units in the game. If you have at least 3, this stage is nothing. If you only have 1 meta unit, this stage is of course miserable. I mean, I don't like the design of this boss being... I don't enjoy enemies that have been overstated in the game. Because Blood Knight was clearly a case of, do you have the damage dealers? Because if you don't have the damage dealers, then you're stalling him for life, and it's very annoying to stall a boss. It's very annoying to stall in general. Who's the most annoying elite enemy? These guys are cool. I like these guys, even though they're very pain. I like these guys too. No, I don't like Stingrays. Stingrays can fuck itself. I like artillery targeters. I know everyone screams when they see this, but I think they're quite representative of Arknights actually. They're like an icon of AK now. So I always like, yeah, I scream whenever I see them, but maybe a little part of me gets excited seeing them. I hate this guy. Annoying. I don't even remember what you do. I don't hate eggs that badly. Because the concept for eggs is outrange the eggs. Yes, I freak out when I see them, but as long as you keep your distance from the eggs, they're pretty easy to kill. It's this Stultifera Nevis concept is all about staying away from them. You know, that's the counter towards... sorry, not Stultifera. Oh my god, what was that event called? Undertides. Yeah. Undertides was all about staying far away from them, rather than being in the face of them. So, I don't mind enemies being painful as long as the pain can be countered in some way. I mean, yeah, back then we have no AI Alter. Now there is a true counter, which is AI Alter. So, yeah. I mean, this one is the same thing. This one is like, the counter to them is don't place ground units. I might say I hate these guys the most, because for these guys, the counter is get a bait. But when there's way too many of them, the bait doesn't work. Wandering medics don't work. And then if they spawn in a way where you cannot hit them, then they become the most annoying enemies in the stage. What about TOW, the explosion mobs? Explosion mobs is about deciding where to kill them. Like, you're referring to the shamans, right? You're saying... Where are the shamans? When the hell did... They're not elite. If I skip them... Ah, there you are. You mean these two? They were very scary when they first exist, but now that the game has lasted long enough, it's quite straightforward what to do or how to deal with them. It's just... Yeah, back then there's not a lot of options to counter them. And it was using gravel and then like a sniper or something in order to hit them. And then the other thing was there was towers in the event, so you used a lot of towers. I'm quite surprised, by the way, they didn't appear in CC at all. Am I correct to say this? I don't think these units have been selected for CC at all. I'm surprised. You would think that this is a CC selection. Hypergryph is scared. They are one of the strongest enemies in the game. You don't want to buff their HP and defense. Next daily CC. For reals? Is there a daily CC with them? Or you're just saying it as a suggestion? I mean, yeah, these ones has appeared. Oh, the only place they appear is IS4. Sorry, IS3, right? Ending 4. Oh, CC2 has them. Okay, that's cool. Oh, IS2, sorry. IS2 ending 4. Yeah, had them. That's the only time that they reappeared. Ever since they haven't appeared that much in the game. They should reuse this content. I won't lie. I want some trauma. I want some pain. These guys are definition of pain. But again, it's the pain, but the counter to them is stay away from them. You know, slow them down, bind them, stun them, and make them die in a suitable location. I would say that the worst enemies will be the kind that barely can be countered. But who would that be? Is there any elite enemy that's tough to counter? I mean, Stultifera and Nevis stuff are quite annoying because silence is the easy way to go about it. And then if you have no silence, it's a bit tough. There's also status ailments like stun and freeze, but yeah. This guy could be annoying. This particular robot may be annoying because of the stun and how fast he runs. Actually, no, this is not the one that runs. Oh, no. Then actually, no. I mistake these two as like a merger of the two. I think I don't hate them enough. Chapter 10. Guys, I've seen way too many fan arts of these two. Can someone tell all the Japanese artists stop drawing all the gore with these two? It keeps getting worse and worse every time. You don't know? Are you not on Twitter enough? Can I link? I'm not gonna link it. They always have a habit of putting fan arts of them, of operators getting eaten by them. It's not R18, but it's... I had enough of seeing it. Link so that you can avoid it. Just avoid it when you see it. Actually, these guys might be something I hate. But you can counter them by stun, to be fair. So... hard to say. No, I mean, this guy and these two are essentially the same thing. By the way. These two, this is just a reskin of this guy. I miss Monster Hunter. I hope it reruns. I mean, this is a nightmare feel. I remember when I played this chapter for the first time, and then there was the civilians. I was just enjoying. Wait, I have a video on that, don't I? Hold on, let me just double check. Do I have a video about chapter... What chapter is this? Chapter 11? Or is it 12? Oh yeah, chapter 12. Yeah, I had a video about it. Actually, it's a decently funny video. Go and see it. I had so much fun with it until like the drones spawn, and then I stopped having fun. I was enjoying myself so much, and then this happened. And then Dynasty Caster happened. I don't even remember this enemy. Guys, if you ask me anything about Lone Trail, I'd be telling you, yeah, I remember this thing. Yeah, I remember these guys. I remember this one that shoots my balls. What the fuck is this? I barely remember these exist. I might hate this guy. I think this is my contender for most hated enemy. I actually think this might be the contender. Like, I think this might be the worst enemy thus far. I think you all can be counted one way or another. This was what, chapter 14? I barely remember what happened in chapter 14. Oh, chapter 14 was Blood Embers! Oh! Wow, Blood Embers was an experience. It was chapter 13. Oh my god, the whole red crystals spawning everywhere. And then needing to kill the red crystals. Wow. This was Drillingstrom. I barely remember anything that happened in Drillingstrom. I think Drillingstrom might have been an easy event, because I really have no recollection about it. So I'm so sorry, chat. This one's a contender for favorite enemy. One of my favorite enemies. Why? It's so silly. It's just so silly. I mean, you guys have been pain, but like, you're not so bad. Oh, okay, no. I know the winner now. This is the winner. Fuck this guy. Absolutely fuck this guy. This is the one enemy. If I can remove an enemy in the game, I'm removing this guy. It's so hard to defend against him. You need like a damn good defender. A super high defense defender. Like, the reason why you want to run a defense run when you get all those defense artifacts is to counter specifically this guy. Because if you don't counter him with defense, you will, if you are like gonna smart brain like me and say, oh no, I'm gonna utility him. I got Typhon, I got Texas Outer, I've got, I don't know, Suzu to Mega Slow. Oh, he's gonna die to the hands of my Typhon. Typhon's gonna kill everything. And then you watch like 10 guys leak past Typhon just because they run so freaking fast. Maybe because you don't use healers. No, they hit harder than healers can heal. Because their attack speed is so high. And their movement speed is so high. And it's weird because they don't have any abilities as a unit. You know, these guys are pure stats. They don't have a single... Bro, they have no English. Nothing. Zero text. They just exist. That's fucked up. I think this is the worst enemy in the game. Followed by the sheep, I would say. I think the sheep is just... Yes, you can counter them with like Texas Outer, like to stun them. But they don't usually spawn in one. They usually spawn in like a group. or they come one after another. So when you killed one, you have another one to deal with, and then their range is quite decent as well. And usually they time the sheep such that they spawn with the pink smoke. So it becomes so painful to handle them. So Long Adele was in general a hard event thanks to the freaking pink smoke. It was such an unfriendly event for new people to try the game. I feel bad for all the new players who joined during So Long Adele. I think it's one of the worst limited event to join in. I think it is worse to join in So Long Adele than it is to join in Near Light, weirdly speaking. Cause Near Light you will slowly understand that, okay fine, I gotta face my units this way to control the light. But while there is a counter in So Long Adele, where you are supposed to put people at the fountain and then point and then spread the smoke out, I think that's a lot harder for a new player to grasp. Okay, last one. Elite, leader, all. Can I not see all? Can I just see like simple enemies? Who's the worst simple enemy? Don't say civilians. Civilians aren't that bad. It might still be the Near Light snipers. Actually, I'm trying to remember someone. Oh wait. I have favorite enemy award to give. Favorite enemy award. Hold on. It's a clear winner. It's such an obvious winner. Oh, yes. Favorite enemy award. He's so stupid. Why? Have you seen the way he runs? Yeah. He runs like he's running for the toilet. Oh yeah, and the cutest thing is that he reduces his weight after he launches the grenades. Like once he does the plus form, then he just ta 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 ta. By the way, I'm going to miss the enemies of this event a lot. I'm being straight up honest. I think the events, this particular R6S event, have very memorable mechanics and enemies. Cause they, you know, the whole cardinal direction thing, I didn't think too much about it when we first played it, until I've just thought about it more and I'm like, there are no enemies like that in AK. There is no one that attacks in a way where it's like, oh hey, if someone's in my cardinal direction, it works and I'll shoot that guy from that direction. When you have an enemy with a cardinal direction focus, it means that the way that you can counter them is by shooting them diagonally. Right? If you think about it, like if you, so you got an enemy here, he's gonna walk up soon, but maybe he stops halfway, right? If you place a sniper and you point it in the direction, the sniper can basically kill him first before he gets into the cross sign. So I just thought that was quite innovative actually. It changes the way that you think of how to place certain units, which I thought was pretty cool. Unfortunately, it only exists in 6 of the enemies, or 3 depending if you count the elite or not, where it's this one, and this one. One thing I don't like is how inconsistent it is for the Grenadier. Because sometimes the Grenadier, when you launch the grenade, it's in between the walls and somehow it can hit through someone. There's this weird glitch where if it's like in between the wall, it somehow flies through. Yeah, sometimes it applies to these two as well, but Grenadier has the worst case of it. Apart from that, I think they're pretty nice enemies. I know for certain that this one is going to be a future worst enemy in IS. CC, whatever. This person will be a mess. In the event, thankfully, they dumbed it down a bit. But I think the future events of him will make him one of the worst enemies. We will have a stage fighting all the Hammer Bros. Is it IS5? There's a CC daily with Hammer enemies from all ages. Oh, yeah, I was kind of surprised to see a Hammer enemy after so long. They can be silenced. Okay, that changes everything. Okay, guys, he's easy. Okay. Guys, he's easy. He can be silenced. Okay. No longer a monster. Easy! And then you watch the CC risk says unsilenced. Silence immune. Risk 3. I don't think I've name dropped who's the worst normal enemy. I can't tell. Was there ever a normal enemy that made me freak out? Eggs? Apart from eggs, is there really anyone else? Civilians don't make me freak out. Spiders can be bad, yeah. Spiders are just classic in this game now. I mean, I don't like these guys' mechanic. Let's put that forth. I don't like these two. But you could be bad. Oh, wait, another favorite enemy award. Not for the way they look. I like the idea behind it. I actually like the idea of these two. I was thinking to myself, will they ever release a 1 HP enemy? And what if it was a 1 HP enemy, what would it do? And it actually released, and it's in the form of this. Which I think it's... I don't know, I just thought it was so cool to release a full E of everything of an enemy. And then make it look innocent with a small attack, but then when you couple it with multiple people, it doesn't look as innocent anymore. Hopefully at the end of the year, because I expect myself to be more free, I want to give a AK award. I want to create my own, like, fan-made awards for the content that we see in the game. And then I should do it as a community vote too. You all should participate. I'll probably do my own version of, like, for example, best enemy, worst enemy. And then afterwards, I'll also show you guys what's the community vote. And then we will see. We'll tally it all. The AK census. Hey, is that something Tsuno do? Tsuno does that for... what game is that? Limbus, right? I don't have a worst enemy, I think, in normal. Cause normal enemies typically have a counter, which makes them easy to deal with. After you understand how they work, that is. So yeah. Oh, it's ESGO. Maybe time to create my end of people. We've seen so many different mechanics, so many different enemies in the game already. My happiness of being an AK player really is that I'm just glad that every time I come into a new event, I have a slight inkling fear that we won't see anything interesting. But they can always surprise us with very new stuff, and that's what makes me love this game so much. Like, No one in the game feels like a refresh of a basic enemy. I mean, a bit of refresh is fine. Like, you see these hounds as a mini refresh, okay, sure, but then slowly after a while, there isn't exactly a refresh. It's like, we'll add you a little bit of seasoning of a new skill to make this guy a bit more different. And then, of course, when you pair different kind of skills of enemies and make them appear at the same stage, it flows into a very new way of playing, which I think is great. Okay, yeah, that was a nice little review for you guys. I don't think there's anybody else that has requested for pools, so I will leave it as it is here. Tomorrow, I will be streaming Reverse, and I will also be streaming AK. Reverse stream will start first. We will do Lucy viewer pools. We'll play a little bit of the stages. As soon as the AK event starts, then I will end the Reverse stream. I'll start an AK stream, and then we'll do the Ash viewer pools. We'll play Original Das again, and that's what we'll do for tomorrow. Basically a stack day. I have some projects that I need to attend to, some university school projects now, so I'm gonna end the stream here, okay? I'll see you all back for the big 2 streams tomorrow. Alright? Reverse event might suck me. I will not read the story, I'll read it on Friday. You're gonna see me stream for 2 days. Tomorrow I'm streaming both Reverse and AK. The day after I'm streaming Reverse again to finish that story. Okay? So it's 1 AM my time. It'll be 1 AM my time for Arknights. It'll be 10 PM my time for Reverse. Okay. Thank you everyone. Good time. See you all soon. Bye bye.